Hello everyone! Welcome into the stream. Why is there a mini-me in the screen already? I wasn't expecting that. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day so far and that your week has been lovely. I'm doing okay myself. I'm doing a lot better than the first 2 days of the week, I want to say. Way better than like last week as well. I think it's safe to say that we have fully recovered from our 24-hour stream, and it's pretty funny considering I was feeling pretty vulnerable the last 2 days. Clyde made a really funny joke in that he was like, maybe you're just suffering from like caffeine withdrawal because you were drinking milk tea the entirety of the 24 hours to stay awake, and then you went cold turkey, then there was no more. And I'm like, I don't know, maybe tired is me. Oh my gosh, I hope you're getting some rest and anxiety. I hope you're not sick again. Hello Zamius, I see you in the chat. Hello. Today I'm expecting having a chill day. We're only gonna be playing 2 demos, which is a very small quantity of games to be playing on a demo day, considering we just got off of an Itch.io game jam where we were playing demos weekly, considering normally on demo days we play 3 to 4 demos. So 2 is fairly small, and I did that intentionally so that we could you know, ease our way back into regular streaming. And this way I also have time to prepare for our upcoming October birth month marathon, and also just to give myself some time to rest and recover, which is important for everybody. I always say it's important to take care of your mental and physical health, and this is me practicing what I preach. As much as I have fun streaming and all that, it's still important to get proper and adequate rest. And I'm not gonna lie, I kinda really want to mow my lawn. It's really bad right now. It looks really bad compared to like everyone else on our street. So I really, I'm having a craving to just clean. And I don't know if that's just a stress thing, or I don't know if that's just me wanting to like nest or like take care of things properly, because man, we have not been taking care of the house. Let me tell you that I have not been taking care of the house. It is filthy, and I really want to clean. So that's what I'm gonna be doing after stream. Hopefully you guys are in a much better headspace and situation than I am. But yeah, we're gonna be playing some visual novels today. That's the plan anyway. I have looked ahead to see what the durations are like for this. So the first game we're playing, which is right here on the screen, Next Stopped, is estimated at like 30 minutes. And the second game we're playing, Scenes from the Heart, is an estimated 1 to 2 hours. Now considering, I don't know why we end up doubling the time, but considering we end up usually doubling the time, I want to say that we're gonna be here maybe 3 to 4 hours, but I don't know. That's just me guesstimating. It's 11 p.m. for you? Recover from the subathon stream? Yeah, I think I have fully recovered from the 24-hour subathon, or 24-hour marathon that we did, yeah. The charity stream, which by the way, if you guys weren't here for that, the VOD is still up here on Twitch. It's also on YouTube, but it's broken up into bits on YouTube, so if you just want to watch the whole thing, you can watch it fully and completely on Twitch. You can also use !merch to check out my new storefront with Uwu Market, which was an announcement I made during the charity stream. It's very exciting to be able to say that I have merch now as a small streamer. So yeah. I think we're doing pretty good considering we've only been doing this for about a year, almost 2 years now. I think, has it been 2 years? Yeah, I guess so. Almost 2 years. Okay. Get you a Char hoodie today. Judy. Oh my god, full discretion. I really wish that I could get me a crew neck. Clyde too was like on the fence about getting a hoodie, but it's so hot where I live that if we were to get them, they would never see the light of day. Like, they would be decoration on our wall probably. And I'm just like, that's not practical. That's not practical. So, like, not gonna lie, I'm kind of sad that I'm not getting everything from my own merch drop. But I am happy with the fact that there's so much variety, because other people live in colder climates than I do, and so at least they get to wear hoodies if they want it. They get to wear the sweaters if they want it. I am getting me some sweatpants though. I'm getting me some sweats. That way I have like the new design. I'm getting at least one of everything with the new design. I'm also getting me the rug because ain't nobody gonna be buying the rug except me. I don't expect anyone to buy the William rug except for me. What else? We're getting some shirts, like desk mats, the mouse pads really, poster. What else? What else? Phone case. I'm really excited about the drop. I'm really happy with the drop. And because it's on Uwu Market, it is going to be there forever, so you don't have to feel pressured to buy anything right away. It'll be there forever. And there's more opportunity for me to just add more stuff on there. It'll be like a one-stop shop, which I am ecstatic about. Because I hate when creators have like 2, 3, 4, 5, a billion different storefronts, and you have to get separate links for everything, and it's just a hassle to find anything. And so I'm really happy with the fact that like we could have just one storefront, potentially. If there are more, you know, there are more, but there's at least, you know, a big variety with this. I wish you had a beanie because I need a new one. Ooh, beanies would be good. I don't know if they do beanies. I'd be surprised if they didn't. They have been experimenting with new modes of merch. I know that. Like, they've been doing some pre-orders for figures and more plushies, obviously, standees. Not standees, figures, like actual figures. Not like, wait, did I say figures twice? The first time I said figures, I meant more of like those, the little, what are they called? Like the gotcha ones? Not pop figures. That's a brand. That's a brand. But they've been experimenting with the small figures and like full figures. I know that's a thing. Funko Pop. No, not the Funko Pop ones. That's its own thing. I like how the chat messages flash across the screen like in Japanese streams. Yeah! Yeah, that was my intention with it. Because I really liked how they had that on their version of YouTube. And I'm like, ooh, I definitely have to have that. It's not great for editing, which is why I'm really happy I found out how to record my gameplay separately. It's not great for editing, but it is good for like live stream. It makes the chat feel alive. It makes it fun. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and let's change our category. I'm gonna change my category to the next stop. And we are gonna be checking out the Steam page for this. As with any other demo day, we're gonna check out the Steam page so that we can all get on the same page about what the games are about and what to expect, maybe. Because I'll admit, I go into all of these blind. I wonder how you made your avatar to swap between different animation loops. Well, this one is a GIF. This one is a GIF for sure. So it's made to be animated. And then I use separate toggles because they are PNG tubing programs outside of the regular like live 2D models or the 3D face tracking and things like that. There are PNG specific tubing programs that allow you to toggle between them. I myself use keybinds, so I use numpad 1, 2, 3, 4. Not everybody uses the same keybinds as I do. Mine are not practical. Mine are not practical. They get in the way of a lot of games. So I have very personal problems with certain games when they don't allow us to unbind these keys. But yeah, I use toggles to go between them. Okay, let me bring up the first game. We're gonna be playing The Next Stop. Where is my Steam window? Boink. The Next Stop. Play Chapter 0 of The Next Stop, a narrative point-and-click adventure set in a haunting. I don't know why my brain kept wanting to say harrowing. A point-and-click adventure set in a haunting subway. Interrogate passengers, solve puzzles, and begin uncovering what lies beneath the surface. This was developed and published by Paranoid Delusion. Thank you so much to the devs for reaching out to me to play their game. And let me see. There is no definitive release date on the demo listing, and it doesn't seem like on the full listing there's any definitive release date either. This one is going to be a visual novel that deals with crime and puzzle exploration, so I'm very excited about that. I love detective and investigative work. Okay. And I'm hoping the volume is okay, if not a little quiet. I might bring it up a little bit, but you guys will have to let me know if it gets too loud, because I can always adjust that. I'm gonna bring it up. Sure, how many different models do you have? Asking for a friend. Well, are we counting the seasonal, Shiver? Are we counting the seasonal? Because I can show you. I can show you how many models I have. All of them? Okay, well, we have this one. We have my default model. Hold on. And I'm gone. We have my baddie. We have my Christmas tree. We have my patty tuber. We have my puppet tuber. We have my repo tuber. My Valentine's Day tuber. My Zenposter. my black and white model. My chibi. My corn tuber. And my spinner. So, I wasn't counting them. Let me see. That's 12. That's 12 models total, according to my bot. Are we counting my face cam as a model? Cause that'll bring it up to 13. Lucky number 13. 12, anxiety on point, for real. Anxiety doesn't call me their #1 streamer for nothing. A point-and-click game with a visual novel element. Indeed, indeed. Okay, thank you. Oh my god. Shiver's working on a project right now. He's working for on a big project for the Vuddle. I'm a genius. Bring that genius element to trivia tricks. That game was so fun. I want to play that again. I want to play that again. Maybe during our marathon. Okay, okay. The next stop, back to the game. Okay, let's check out the options. I love that it looks like graffiti. Options, language. We have 2 languages. Resolution, I'll keep the same. Audio settings are I'm leaving that the same too. So it's very bare bones, the options. But let's see if, like, you know, let me see if it'll affect anything. Because even though I don't necessarily deal with accessibility issues, I have a couple friends that do, and so I'm a huge advocate for when devs implement advocacy issues. Not advocacy issues, but advocacy for accessibility options. Sorry. We don't bring up trivia tricks. By the way, anyone that wants to participate, message me in Discord. Wow, Shipper. I can't believe you're shilling in my stream. That's crazy. That's your streamer? New game. Chapter 0. Does that sound like bones to anyone else? Unseen. 8 stops for end of journey. Okay, so here's our time limit. Ooh. It's very comic booky, very like manga, black and white panels. Hello. Content warning, gore. What kind of saw is that? Okay, so there's a decapitated head in a box. Where am I? It looks like a subway, but I don't know how I got here. The art style reminds me of Spider-Verse. You should look around, said the thing. I think I'm missing something. Is that a puzzle then? Ooh, we have we have another puzzle here. We have a code. It says 666 right here, and it says 0 right here. How do I go back? Oh, okay. Wait, exit. Just exit. Always look back, it says. Upside down. Project. Ooh, a single shoe. Ooh, a quarter. Right click to open inventory. Ooh. Coin. What does this say? The edge is worn as if someone had used it for something other than paying for it. Why would you pay for a coin? Can't use it right now. It is... Wait, that's the actual date for today. Oh, that's cool. Can't get any music, or that's headphones only. Somebody's wallet is in here, and it doesn't look like there's anything else. Okay. Oh, hello. I'm just gonna get this piece of paper real quick before I talk to you. Paper fragment has been added to inventory. Can't use it yet. I need something else. So this is another puzzle. I'm guessing we have to fill out the words. Wow, that's really cool. I love the highlight on that. What's going on here? Where am I? Looks like the train has found you, Kane. Many arrive without knowing how. It's like a dice game where you start with everything and end up with nothing. That was vague. What do you mean by that? How did I get here? No, who are you? I'm Phoebe, but I think you know me even if you don't remember. Doesn't matter how you got here. What matters is what you're going to do now. Next stop, error. Does this place never end? Does it never stop? I'm surprised that we're getting unique dialogue. I was just clicking to check. Because usually when you encounter NPCs, it's like, oh, if there's more, they'll just stick around and give you a prompt with stuff. So the dev wants you to actively engage with the NPC here. It is a strange place. Some say it has no end, that it is trapped in a cycle. At the beginning, you always give your all, but after 2 years, it's normal that there's nothing left. Now, are you speaking about me specifically, Phoebe, or are you talking about you? Have you been here for 2 years? No, that doesn't make sense. I just realized that I'm in front of Phoebe's NPC, by the way. Here, let me show you guys what she looks like. It's not where we're going, but what we have to leave behind to move forward. Some people spend their whole lives looking for the way out, but the answer is right in front of you. Okay, any more dialogue? I don't recognize anything. I don't remember how I got here. Sometimes confusion is just the beginning. Start with everything and end up with nothing. He won't let you go until you understand. Start with everything and end up with nothing? No. I need answers. The answers are always in the middle. I've already told you twice. Have you ever asked yourself if you really want to know the answer to the question? She's losing her patience with us. Now, I wonder if, like, engaging with her if she's technically our hint master, our hint giver. Something's not right. What am I facing here? What am I looking for? This place is about facing what you left behind, even if you've forgotten it. The question is, are you ready to face up to what you did? At 9 o'clock, it all started. 2 times, you hesitated. And in the end, you were left with nothing. Uh-huh. Any more unique dialogue? Okay, she's just repeating now. At 9 o'clock, it all started. 2 times, you hesitated. And in the end, you were left with nothing. That sounds like, one of the Bible verses, because wasn't it one of these saints, was it Peter, who like denied Jesus 3 times, and then he was like, Jesus was like, no, forget you. No, not in those words, obviously, but paper fragments might fit into something bigger. Let's use this. And it does say here on the side behind me when I'm holding an item. Relax, it's just a game. Relax, that would be too easy, wouldn't it? Here again, that's funny. You expect me to give you a prize for looking at it because it's not gonna happen. It's so fast. Wow, you really love this poster, huh? Maybe we should change the text to relax, find something to do better. Really? That's enough of that. I'm ignoring you. I don't know what to expect, but you're not gonna get it. And we're out of options. That's really funny. It does go by really fast. But I thought it was really funny that they lock you out of looking at it anymore. Okay, so we're still looking for a number. I still need a number for the lock pad. Maybe this is a scratcher? So right here behind me, and let me remove my PNG tuber, it says if I'm using an item or if I'm holding an item. Lottery scratcher! Follow the rules. Follow the rules. Okay. What? Oh, look who's trying to be a good citizen by following the rules. How boring! Damn it! Don't you have a choice? Are you really thinking of following this to the letter? Be warned, the rules are made for others, not for you, right? You're still here, oh how obedient. Almost like you're looking for someone to pat you on the back. Spoiler, not gonna happen. Again? What dedication? Let's see if this poster adopts you because you seem to be more fun! Ah! No! Take me, poster! Anyway, the F here is highlighted. The R here is highlighted as well. I wonder if the thing that she was saying with the it started at 9, you hesitated 2 times, if that has to do with the code, because that's the only numbers we're getting. 9 o'clock it started, 2 times you hesitated, in the end you were left with nothing. So is that 920 then? 920. Yeah! We're so smart. I'm not yours, isn't it? There's something I probably said don't steal. Ultraviolet flashlight has been added to inventory. Manual for a perfect crime. Mysterious envelope has been added to inventory. So I did just realize that my toggles also act as a confirm button. I just realized that as well. So when we're reading something, we don't want to hit our toggles. Okay, so what do we have? We have a... It's called a lantern in here. Can I use the note? The words are there, trapped. It's not yet time to read them. Well, let's use the UV light. Reveals what remains hidden to the naked eye. Okay, the A is lit up here. A, R, E. Wait, nothing on game over. R. A, R, E is R. ARF. Great. They've turned us into a dog. ARF. What are we supposed to do with ARF? It could also be respelled, like, jumbled up if there's a word scramble to fear. Or what's ARF backwards? A-R-E-F. Fera? Could we use this on the letter? I don't think we can. Yeah, I can't access the my inventory when I'm holding an item. Okay, well, I'm gonna stop using that. Well, now what? I can't use that. Can't use a coin. I know about ARF. Relax, this isn't a game for speedrunners. Oh, I can click this. Oh! A nervous laugh and then a silence. That said it all. That night, I felt something more than fear. We should never have done it. Ooh, they're using a Ouija board. PME. Oh, never mind. Help me. Help me. I really like the comic. Oh. Oh, no. So these light up. Clad's gonna have my ass for using a Ouija board in the house. Oh, God. It's just for a game. Not that Ouija boards are a game or anything. Goodbye. Always say goodbye. Huh? Oh, do we want to fill out the letters? Okay, wait, sorry. A. R. Is... Oh! Yeah, okay, we're spelling fear. Yeah, okay. I was putting them in the order that we found them, but... Fear. Should I be afraid? Yes, hello. Can I help you? Hello, everyone. Hi, Mr. Red. How are you doing today? Ooh, a present. We didn't even say goodbye to the Ouija board. Oh, the poster's different. Run until they hear, it says. Cassette has been added to the inventory. Well, now we have to hear, I suppose. The graffiti is also gone from here. Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna stop using that. Let's check out the cassette tape. I'm sure we need like a cassette player first. Looks like the Hearts Twists album. Can I use... Oh, no. I definitely need a cassette player. Oh! Hello! Sir? Do you know how long you've been here? Time here is relative. I don't know how long I've been here, but it doesn't matter. Hold on, let me show off this man's. I love all the character art for this. Can't do anything about my mini. My mini is gonna stay there. Until you guys blow us up. I'm Ray, by the way. Have you seen a briefcase around here? I've lost mine. I mean, we did. But it was probably not yours, considering there was a sneaker in there, and you don't look like you wear sneakers. Unless you're a cosplayer. You haven't seen anything. What's inside it? It's private. It's not something for you or anyone else here. But of course, everyone here has secrets, don't they? Uh-huh. Suspicious. We have another poster. This one is a T this time. We can click this one as well. Time rewinds, but not for you. Try again, or better yet, keep wasting time. So I swear I'm not using any toggles. You guys can see I'm not using my toggles. It's just always that fast. Expecting something to change? How amusing. I like reading the posters. They're fun. They're so snarky. Time may rewind, but my patient doesn't. Goodbye. See, that's what we were supposed to do with the Ouija board. We didn't say goodbye. Running, the trick's in the ears, not the legs. Running won't help. Can you hear it now? Keep running, but if you can't hear, you're still lost. Can you hear it now? Running isn't the answer. Hello, I'm reading! Oh, I'm not reading anymore. Okay, so we have RT as letters. So we do have to unscramble them. That's good to know. Oh, here we go. Cassette player. Let's open it. Let's, well, I guess we just use this on it. There we go.
He doesn't like lies. Please tell him the truth.
Huh? Wait, what did that say? He doesn't like lies and then something. Let's play it again. I wish the background music would stop when we're playing the cassette tape. That's funny that we don't have to rewind it.
He doesn't like lies. Please tell him the truth.
He doesn't like lies. Please tell him the truth. Okay. I was hoping that maybe we would hear something going backwards. If it would change or not. We don't necessarily have to rewind though, which is funny. Does it change though if we do rewind it?
He doesn't like lies. Please tell him the truth.
But we can't stop it in the middle of it too. We can't stop it while it's rewinding. Okay, he doesn't like lies. Please tell him the truth. So this is another Ouija board encounter. I'm guessing that's how we move on from the second train. So we have R and T. I do want to use the ultraviolet. We've already used it on the first car, so we need to check it on everything else, and I don't see anything here. Okay, and there's nothing. R and T. I guess we just go to the Ouija board now. R and T doesn't spell anything though. Okay. I wonder if we have to like write the implied word, which would be truth. He doesn't like lies. Please tell him the truth. If this is the truth, what was everything else? Ah! Have you seen that? Yes! Don't lie to me. I said yes! Dr. Lookman, psychologist. I love honesty. Turn on TV. New York University, Dr. Lookman, Bachelor of Psychology. Blah, 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 blah. Calendar. Checklist? Okay, TV. Telling the truth, it feels weird, doesn't it? Like I don't quite fit in here. Who are you supposed to be? Are you a representation of me? Are you my demon? Good morning. I'm Dr. Lookman. You're the doctor, and I'll be your psychologist for today. Don't worry, you're safe here, for now. I just need you to be as honest with me as you were with him. So, you know how I was saying that my toggles act as a confirm button? That doesn't seem to be the case here with like actual prompts. The autoed prompts, when we were investigating, for some reason I can use my toggles and they act as a confirm button to skip through the text, but here it doesn't. Okay, let's see. On the table, you have a questionnaire. Nothing complicated. Answer honestly, although you may be surprised by what you find out. Okay, are you just gonna stare at me in the TV? Okay, personality test. Check the boxes to show if each option is true or false. I don't like that we're covering the TV. I don't like that we're covering it. He's gonna appear. His head is gonna come out of that monitor. I am a sincere person. True. I make friends easily. I don't think so. This is just gonna be a personality quest for me now. This is just for me now. I don't think I make friends easily. I have a lot of imagination. I guess if you like consider dreams as part of your imagination, then yes. I'm very well, I can't visualize, but I'm very ambitious. I have imagination. Sure. Sometimes I deceive others to get my way. No. I often feel frustration. Yes, because I'm a perfectionist. I believe there's no absolute good or evil. Yeah, I believe everything's on a spectrum. I haven't met anyone who I feel embodies absolute good or evil. Even though there are really bad people in the news right now, I don't think there's anyone that truly embodies absolute good or evil, but there's definitely people in a spectrum of good or evil. I always make sure to take revenge on others. Okay, wait. I can be very petty, but do you count that as revenge? I don't know. I'm gonna say yes, only because when we play like PvP video games with the buddlers, I will just take people out. I will tunnel on them. Okay, yeah, I'll say yes. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. While you were filling out the questionnaire, I left a surprise for you on the table. Another envelope. Can we read this one? A letter with an uncomfortable truth. The funny thing is that it was you who wrote it. Perhaps in the end, a part of you begins to accept the inevitable. R. Our name was Kane, though. Are we not playing Kane anymore? You are all dead. The killer is on the train. But you knew that already, didn't you? If you made this far, it's missing a word. If you made it this far, it's already too late! Ah! Well, can't read it anymore. Oh well. Looks like you have to go. See you soon. I'll be watching you, Ray. My name is Ray? Wait! Ray? Wasn't that the guy with the fancy outfit? Wasn't that him? That's it? Okay, so there are a lot more characters over here. There's at least 5 on this train. We have to find a killer. I wasn't expecting it to be a murder mystery. Not in like, you have to find the killer, you have to discover this and that. I thought maybe we were just trying to figure out why we died or how we died. I am very intrigued that actually did end up being 30 minutes. Oh my god. Achievement Hunter Ray. I have no critique, really. This was really good. This was a really good demo. It was a very quick demo. I wish we got to see more of the characters, but this is a chapter 0. I do appreciate that they didn't just info dump us as well with like a bunch of text, cause I know a lot of devs, if they're not strong in writing especially, I've noticed, they'll just throw everything at the beginning and you'll be so overwhelmed with like what to do. But I thought like it was very smart. I thought that the guidance on how to do the puzzles was very straightforward. They were very simple. Like it was very quick to find out like, oh, we have to unscramble the words with the fear puzzle, with the initial one. And then the next one was truth. We only got 2 letters and they were hidden. All of the hints were hidden in various different ways as well, which I appreciated. They were hidden in very different mediums. So with the cassette player, it was through the cassette tape. So it's like if you're not paying attention to the story or to what's written in the game, if you're not investigating every nook and cranny, if you're not talking and going through all the dialogue, then you're definitely going to miss something. So I'm very excited for this, actually. There's no music right now, by the way. There's no music. Where did the sound go? I'm gonna hit new game just so we have sound. Just so we have sound. Because I don't like being in the void. I don't know why the main music didn't pop up again. But I love the aesthetic of it. The controls are very simple, although the text, we can't command it, right? We skip through it. It's autoed most of the time. All the miscellaneous dialogue. Like, I love all this. What does this have to do with anything? This is obviously the victim that we're trying to avenge. Somebody killed him. Ray was the one in the psychologist's hot seat. And what are we? What are we? Was that us on the table? Are we just investigating it? Or did we have something to do with it? Is everyone on the train responsible in some way, shape, or form? I'm very curious. This is a very good wetting of the palate for the game. This is a very, like, genuinely good demo. So props to Paranoid Delusion. I think this is their first game. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited for it. Like I said, this game does not have a definitive release date yet. Let me link the game, actually, because I realized I didn't pin it to the top. If you guys are interested in trying out the demo yourself, and I know we just played through the entire thing, if you guys are interested in the demo at all, though, make sure to wishlist the game so that the dev knows that there is support for their vision, and so you can be notified of any updates to it, and if a full listing comes out. So yeah, this was the next stop. We're gonna go ahead and move on to our second demo, which is completely different, by the way. The second demo is completely different. Zamius actually is the dev for the next demo. Okay, let me bring it up. Scenes from the heart. It's not a demo, by the way. It's not a demo, it's a part 1. This one is a part 1. Wait, there are 2 of you? Yeah, somebody summoned a little mini-me. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Would you consider this a full version already? Okay, let me bring up the volume and let me bring up the game. You guys will have to let me know if I need to adjust it. Let me know if it's too loud. Full version for part 1. So more like a prologue than a demo. Uh-oh. Man, what is going on with my OBS? Okay, hold on. My stream is about to crash. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Something is wrong with OBS. I'll need to check it out over the weekend. Or probably after the stream. But yeah, hold on. Okay, are we back? Are we back, everybody? Sorry about the crash. Ever since the 24-hour stream we did on Friday, OBS has been acting really weird. And I don't know why. I'm gonna have to check all my plugins and stuff, I think. Okay. But I hope the volume for the game is okay. I know that we can't see it. And I think it's because it's not being captured by full screen. So I can't actually... Hold on. Let me see. Full screen? I can't capture the game on my game capture. Let me see if I can capture it through a windowed browser source. Okay, there we go. So even if the game is on full screen, I can't capture it through my game capture on OBS. But that's okay. We're here. Back, yes? Okay. The strong game, it crashed your OBS even. It was the Ouija board? Yes, we've been cursed. And now we're coming into a cutesy game. Oh man, we're banishing all the demons. Ooh, the mini-me's aren't being captured. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Let's set title to Scenes from the Heart. Let me see if this will happen, because OBS has decided to remove some of my docs too. So weird. Where'd everything go? Okay, let me check on my mini-me's. I don't know why they're not showing up. Ba-da-ba-ba. I don't know why they're not showing up. The sources are working. Let me refresh it. Also, hi Neil! How are you doing? Let's refresh that. OBS just doesn't want to work. I might have to just refund. I'll refund the points. Oh my lord, my queue is ginormous. My reward queue is ginormous. Okay, we'll reject that and that. There you go. Are they under the game? No. All the overlays are over it. All my game browsers I keep below everything. Okay. I lost my cursor. Uh-oh. Hold on, hold on. Let's go to window. Okay, I got my cursor back. Okay, I'm assuming that the volume is okay. I'm assuming you guys can see it okay as well. Not if I remove that. I'll make that bigger. Okay, volume's okay? Okay, good. Since we were already in the settings menu, I'm gonna go ahead and look at the settings again. Look at them properly, but we are moving on to our second demo for today, which is Scenes from the Heart Part 1. This is a prologue rather than a demo, I should say. Let me go ahead and make sure to actually pin this one as well. Scenes from the Heart. There we go. But yeah, apologies for the crash once again. Welcome back if you guys if you guys lost the stream with me. If you guys are just coming back, welcome back. OBS hates me. OBS hates me. That's the long and short of it. But anyone who's just tuning in, welcome into the stream. We are moving on to our second game of the day, Scenes from the Heart, Part 1. Try testing. The test buttons in settings. The test buttons in settings? Okay, we'll check out settings. For those who don't know, by the way, Zemius is the... And I hope I'm saying your name right. Is the dev behind this game. So if you see them backseating, it's okay. It's okay. I give them permission to. Should I need more info? I don't have info! I don't have info, Shiver. I'm an open book. Everybody knows everything that there is about my VTuber. Okay. General V-idle stuff. Events. I'll let you know after. I'll let you know after. I mean, I could give you the Jeopardy questions that I had, but we've already been through those questions, you know? But I mean, for a Vuddle pack, they'd be really nice. Don't matter. Okay. You haven't even gotten everybody's information yet. You haven't gotten everyone's information yet. Why are you already asking me? Wait, okay, wait, what is the test button in setting? Are you talking about OBS or are you talking about the game? Controls, about, extra. Ooh! That is flashbanged with pink. That's the same menu. CG gallery. Achievements. Wait, I can't look at the achievements because I'll just spoil myself. The game? I'm not seeing... Try the test buttons in settings. I don't see test buttons. Oh, this one. Oh, it's behind me, of course. It's right there. It's right there. Test buttons. Oh! Not be spamming the test buttons.
Sup, kids? Sup, kids?
Wait, is that Dev voice?
Sup, kids? Sup, kids?
That's so funny. Okay. Well, for a visual novel, the settings seem pretty standard. We've got text speed volumes, auto forward volumes, music sound, voice volumes. We are gonna have voice actors in this, which oh my god, I'm so happy for. I'm so excited for, because then I don't have to read. Although now I just have to focus on actually processing the information, I want to say, which I don't know how we'll do. But we do have the skips available if we need them, if we're planning to do multiple playthroughs or multiple branches, which I'm assuming there are going to be multiple branches. And English, we have 4 languages as well. Okay. So let's go back to the main menu real quick, because as with any demo or prologue in this case, I do want to take a look at the Steam listing for it. So let's do that. Scenes from the what? What? I think I picked the game as a source instead of the Steam listing. Scenes from the Heart Part 1. a lighthearted and cute visual novel where you befriend two new classmates, discover the world of improv, and finally create your own visual novel demo together. Wow, how fourth wall breaking. Tease the tsundere Chisaki, enjoy classic anime cliches, hunt hidden gaming references, and unlock all the achievements. The release date for this is slated to be in October, so next month. End of next month. And it was developed and published by Zamius. Solo dev. Or I can't say solo dev. I don't know if you've had a team behind you. Obviously the voice actors and everything. So yeah, in just about 5 weeks. Okay. Solo dev. Solo devs, rise up! Alright, everybody ready? Let's go ahead and start the game then. Flashbang!
Good evening, sir. May I have your name, please?
Hakar. My villain name. Hayaka Hakar. The alliteration.
Hayaka. Yes. Welcome to the award seminar. Right this way, please.
When can I start voice acting? You want to be Hakar? No, I already called dibs. Thanks.
This year's creations have been very high quality work. The top 4 that made it to the final round are the following. Boomerpunk 1964 by Golden Age Games.
That's me reenacting the crowd. Boomerpunk 1964 was one of the big names in the industry this year. It received ample praising feedback and wish listings in the world's most popular game marketplace, Gas. Gas! Surely not Steam. Who needs Steam when you got Gas? Even though many speculated it to have big issues with immersion, breaking bugs, the game was released without any of them. That was apparently the reason why I heard it was nominated. Such a wild stunt.
Waku Waku Dojo Club by Visualizers.
This one surprised many of their regular readers. Even their most loyal fans were shocked when they released it just 2 weeks ago, and it already got nominated for this year's award show by a large audience. Wait a second, are these also... Boomerpunk was Cyberpunk, right? Waku Waku is Doki Doki. Oh my god, I recognize things. I didn't think I would recognize any Easter eggs and references because I don't really play anything in like the mainstream. I remember reading some of their previous titles myself too, so I was surprised by what they came up with this time. Waku Waku Dojo Club was like a 180-degree U-turn in style and genre-wise. They shocked even Chisaki, who had been their fan for a long time. Apparently she became their fan when she was 7, and we're both 17 years old now.
Manga novelist by the Mozart of visual novels.
The Mozart of visual novels. Just as I expected, Haru pulled it off once again with high voting rates. Haru has been unbeatable ever since his first debut in the industry. He won his first Best Visual Novel of the Year award at the young age of 8, so 10 years ago. Oh my god, we got some youngins in the crowd. That doesn't usually happen, as you might guess. His work was rated unexpectedly high, and because of his incredible talent for visual novel writing at such a young age, he earned the title the Mozart of visual novels.
Kakusa Zero by Spring Shrimp Scale.
Are all my... Hold on, I think all of my redeems are busted. I scammed or delayed. Hold on. Let me try restarting StreamerBot. Let me try restarting my bot. Cause OBS did crash on us. But that shouldn't have any effect on my bot, which is so weird. Sorry, technical difficulties. Streamer bot. Okay, no, that closed. It might need to reconnect to it, is the thing. Okay, let me test it. Don't do anything. don't do anything. Let's see. Test. There we go. Okay, that was the issue. It was my bot. My bot disconnected. So that's why the, maybe that's why the mini-me's weren't showing up earlier. Okay, hold on. No, my maze are still broken. My maze are still broken. Weird. I don't know about that. I don't know how to fix that. That's a future me problem. As Anxiety would say, that's a future me problem. Okay. Back to the game. Blink. Kakura Zero by Spring Shrimps Games. So far, so good. We luckily made it to the final round, so we still have a chance to win this. Oh, that's our game! We worked very hard on our first visual novel's demo, Kakura Zero, and sacrificed many good nights' sleep polishing the art, music, coding, sound effects, and many other small things. We had so much invested in this project, both time-wise and for some personal reasons too. We simply refused to fail at this point, right before the goal.
Next, our respectable judges will have to decide on only one of these amazing game demos that will be awarded project funding to continue from the demo phase to the final product.
Oh, that's really cool. Okay. Do they actually have award shows like this? As I was waiting for the results to be announced with Chisaki and Konoka, I could feel my heart beat through my chest. I was sweating nervously at this point, and my heart was pounding so fast that I was afraid I might faint. Jesus Christ! I think you have other problems if your heart is beating this fast. Chisaki could barely sit still with all the restless posture changing from side to side in her chair. Konoka, on the other hand, was trying to keep her cool, with an occasional runaway smile surfacing on her face. The only exception this time was that she was sitting still, instead of jumping to the walls, if you know what I mean.
The judges have now made the decision, and this year's Game Demo of the Year award goes to...
Oh, I was about to make my own drums. Yeah, here we go then. The moment of truth. I clenched my fists as tight as possible and couldn't even blink my eyes.
Kakusa Zero, made by
We
Spring Shrimps Game.
won!
Would the team members please come to the stage?
Oh my god, did I say it wrong earlier? Kakura Zero, Kakusa Zero. That's my Yakuza! Will the team members Hakari, Chisaki, and Konoka please come to the stage? I don't know how to read. My body froze when I heard our names. I couldn't think of anything at that point. My mind went totally numb as I was just standing there, staring forward. Chisaki then slapped me to reality with tears of joy in her eyes.
What are you just standing there for?
That was a hard slap! I wasn't expecting it! I felt that in my soul.
Move your ass already.
I love Chisaki's voice actress. Konoka was shouting and jumping around at that point, and soon she bumped into me accidentally from behind. That, of course, caused me to lose my balance and fall to the floor on top of Chisaki. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. You okay?
Yeah, now that I'm atop, yeah. I'm fine. Thanks to Chisaki's soft landing. Don't say that! Ah! We're about to get punched. We were already slapped. We're about to get punched. As I was trying to get up, my hand touched something soft. My body froze after realizing what I had accidentally grabbed.
You have exactly 3 seconds to take your pervy hand off me and get off of me, or you know what will happen.
I wish there was like a close-up of Chisaku's face right here, just so we know that she's the one talking. I reflexively flung my arm away from her, only to bump into Konaka behind me and fall on top of her this time. We need to stop falling. We need to stop.
Huh? Oh, I didn't expect you to take the initiative about these things.
Oh my lord.
Although, I would prefer to just stay here, turn you around and squish you so hard like a big plushie.
Konaka, not here now, not here and now, please. We need to get to the stage. We probably have cameras on us. They're probably looking at all of us. Looking up your skirts even. I can't believe they saw us fumble twice. And we're in public as well.
Come on, don't be such a mood killer. A little snuggling won't hurt us.
It'll hurt us a lot, actually. Maybe later if you really insist, but not now. The priorities.
You always find some random excuse to get away, and then other times you suddenly make these kinds of surprise initiatives.
Konaka? Konaka, are you okay? I do like the filter, the voice filter that was used for the inner monologue though. I like that we get that.
It's been a year like this.
Oh my god, we're just stringing her along. We're a bad friend.
I hate to interrupt your nice skit or whatever that is, but we are still waiting here for you, you know?
Playing a sex game? No. Yeah, even the dev is saying this is safe for work. We're dating, that's all. I mean, sorry, no, we're not dating. We're stringing people along, that's all.
Oh, for crying out loud. First me, and then Konaka. You just can't keep your hands to yourself today.
Apparently not. Apparently not. I then managed to get myself up and headed successfully to the stage with Chisaki and Konaka behind me. I don't think you guys want to get behind me with my track record of falling. Talk about embarrassing all of us just because I froze like that right away upon hearing our visual novel announced. Jeez. Well, I can't speak for the other. Wait, I could do a voice thing too. Hold on, wait, I could do this. Wait, I can also add my own flair. Where the hell are my microphone buttons? Buttons, where are you? Testing. Well, I can't speak for the others, but I'm still half paralyzed by the results. I mean, Kakaza Zero was our very first visual novel, after all, so as a realistic person, I wasn't sure if we were gonna make it or not. I looked over to Chisaki and Konaka to see them just as overwhelmed by emotion as I am. Although, oh no. I smiled and nodded as if confirming their feelings. If the voice actors are going this extra, I need to go this extra as well. I somehow had a gut feeling that our hard work would finally pay off. We really did put so much effort and resources into this project and aimed for this reward from the very beginning. One of our biggest inspirations was Haru Kotonomi. Huh? That's what I want to say. He really helped us to see what was most important.
Thank you, Spring Shrimps Games, and good luck with the final phase of Kakusa Zero.
Have we just been cut from the stage? Did we stay here for too long? They're like, excuse me, your time is up. Your 1 minute warning was long ago. We then exited from the stage and headed toward the lounge area. There, a reporter approached us.
Congratulations! On our readers' behalf as well. Could I possibly get an interview for our readers to hear the backstory of your project and how it all started?
I'm very surprised, I'm very genuinely surprised that side characters like the reporter and the host as well have voice acting to them. Usually devs will usually prioritize only the main cast. So I do appreciate that you're minimizing the amount that we have to read. Also, I guess, and I don't know how many voice actors you hired. I don't know if any of them are doing multiple roles. But hey, we're supporting the indie VAs. Power the volunteers? Nice! I hope there's a full list of all the voice actors at the end of this. There probably is in the credits. Okay, fine with me. What about you two?
I'm interested.
Who is drawing on the sofa? Wait, you guys can't see it. Who's drawing on the sofa?
Since you both are willing to go, then I might as well. But not because you would be alone with Konaka or anything. Just to make sure you don't say anything stupid and embarrass us all. Got it?
Sure. Also, you probably want to make sure I don't fall on anything. You know, honestly, you guys should probably just hold my hands, and that'll help me with stability, you know? You just don't want to be left out, that's all.
Huh? Why would I?
Come on, Chisaki. Just be honest with yourself and you'll have a much easier time with your life. I guarantee it.
Why, you little? Get back here,
Oh.
and I'll show you exactly how honest I can be with myself.
Oh my god, I love how that faded out. That's so funny. They then started the classic cat and mouse chasing game around the lounge area, so I was left with no choice but to give the interview by myself. Guess I have to do it by myself then. When those two start that game, there's no stopping them until they have exhausted themselves.
Sure.
We went to a peaceful and quiet meeting room near the lounge area. So when those two chasers have finally calmed down, they can find us easier here. Hopefully. The room itself looked elegant from the looks of its bright exterior. It looks sterile in here, is I think what you mean to say. It's so white. Also, I just realized that the drawings are part of the dialogue box and they're not on the sofa. They came with us. The cat came with us. There were 2 white-colored wooden tables with chairs and 2 studio microphones, along with attached pop filters. Also, a big screen for sharing stuff, I assume.
Now then, take me back to when you three met and how your journey started from there.
I do think the descriptions are a little wordy. Like, if we can see it visually, I don't think you necessarily have to repeat, like, what we see in the scene. But that's just initial thoughts right now. I'll compile everything at the end, don't worry. Now then. Sure. Where do I begin? I pondered a moment and then came up with the answer. I first met Chisaki back in our elementary school, and it was anything but the usual way, to be honest. Flashbang! Wait, he's starting all the way at their childhood? Oh my god, we have a whole credits roll! Because what was the question that was asked of us by the reporter? And he's like, it started way back when I was a child. my mother gave me my first taste at a comic book and I couldn't get enough. We have moving video! Fatal Frame 1 or 2, no context, but you know what I mean. The Fatal Frame 2, the Crimson Butterfly. one. How you three met each other. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes more sense then. I guess I'm just thinking, like, in general, when you're at, like, an award show or something, the first initial questions are like, What inspired you to make this game? How do you feel winning this award? And not immediately like, how'd you guys meet each other? Tell me your backstory. Oh my god, there are so many characters. We have bullies. Scenes from the Heart Part 1. Oishi Elementary School in 1999. Oishi is a small rural area with a modest population that's located in... Huh? Wait, okay. Located in Fujikawaguchiko. Start over. Oishi is a small rural area with a modest population that's located in Fujikawaguchiko Town, Yamanashi Prefecture, Japan. Jesus Christ, that is a long town name. At the northern foot of Mount Fuji. Oh my god. Japan, do better. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oishi also happens to be on the northwestern shore of Lake Kawaguchiko, one of the Fuji 5 lakes, which provides a stunning view of Mount Fuji. The area is a popular tourist destination for Mount Fuji views and seasonal flower gardens, along with unique festivals like the Herb Festival and Tanabata Festival. Sure, they got 2 bombs dropped on him? Oh my god, Jace! Jace! Well, I'm glad to see they're still around, I suppose. The school itself wasn't anything fancy back then. It was just a normal school where one day a new girl was transferred into my class. Dear Lord.
Shizuki Namichi, 8 years old.
I
transferred here from my previous school, which is located in Hamamatsu.
I was initially, and I guess I can't say like I'm glad I didn't say it because I'm gonna say it now. I was gonna say like, did they get their names dropped, their bombs dropped because of the name? Because it's really hard to say. Wipe it from the map. That's what I was gonna say. Also, 2 bombs dropped like we dropped on these bomb shells. Guys, stop. The dev is here. Be on your best behavior. Anyway, she just transferred Hamamatsu. Got it. Start talking shit about their names and I'm giving them grace. I'm not the bad guy here.
We moved here recently, so I don't know this
You're always the villain
well.
in my story, Jace. We moved here recently. Okay.
That's all for now. Let's get along, or something like that.
She's just like, whatever. I know, period. Also, is my text scrolling thingy not working? Where is it? Where'd it go? I just realized that. None of my text stuff is working. I need to refresh everything. OBS messed everything up! All my widgets are gone. Bum, 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 bum. I'm lonely on the screen right now. I'm real lonely on the screen, guys. Wait, where did they go? I'm not seeing them in my overlay list. Oh my god, you guys have been deleted. That's crazy. Oh no, never mind. Here you are. I found you guys. Let's see. How weird. Yeah, this is the future me problem. Wipe it from the map is crazy shock. Just gonna find a way to blame this on me. I mean, since you're volunteering, you know, then I suppose. Hashtag blame Jace. What's funny is this didn't happen during the 24-hour. But it's happening now. Like, thankful that it didn't happen during the 24-hour, because we crashed like 5 times during it. But my witches are just like, I've given up. It's happened one too many times. Get that out of here. At least that's not scrolling across the screen. This isn't even a boy-kissing romance! Anyway, huh, that's rare. Usually everybody tends to tell about their hobbies or things they like, etc. But not her. I wonder why. She had nothing special about her outlook until I noticed her eyes. The right eye was light bluish, while the other eye had a shining golden color. The sight piqued my interest, and after a long time, I felt something other than gray boredom inside me.
You can take that empty seat in the window corner.
Others seemed to notice her different eye colors too, when she passed them by the looks of— when she passed them by the looks of their faces. Huh? Others seemed to notice her different eye colors too, when she passed them by the looks of their faces. When she passed them! When she passed them by! Wait, no, when she passed them by the looks of their faces. Got it! Okay, oh my god, that was sounding really weird. Others seemed to notice her different eye colors too when she passed them by the looks of their faces. The class then resumed after she got herself seated. Naturally, at the first break, she got a lot of attention from my classmates, asking typical questions about Hamamatsu, what she liked, her hobbies, and basic stuff like that.
I've never been to Hamamatsu before, so what's it like?
It is a quite big seaport with a lot of arcades, at least what I have noticed.
Wow! What made you move from such a city to a small town like this?
My parents wanted to move away from city life, apparently, when I asked about it.
It didn't take long before the increasing number of questions overwhelmed her.
Hey, what's wrong with city life? I heard from my big brother that it's great and convenient.
We know how to read out here.
What about your hobbies? Do you have siblings or pets?
Do you think pineapple belongs on pizza or not? I like it myself.
I like pineapple on pizza too. I like you, classmate 5.
Do you put cheese on bread before the ham, or the other way around?
I don't know what that question's about. I can see arguments for both ways. At that point, she just straight up excused herself and left the classroom. Gross, no pineapple on pizza. It's a good salty and sweet texture. It breaks up the grease. I guess she couldn't handle the pressure well. The next lesson started right away regardless, and nobody seemed to pay much attention to her absence. What do you mean nobody paid attention? Teacher, where are you? During the lunch break, she was starting to get some unwanted attention from some of my class's dummies. Apparently about her eye colors, from what I heard near them. What is that called again? Heterochromia? I think that's really cool. People can have some stunning eye colors. They called her an alien and a weirdo, and after leaving her alone, who knows what else behind her back. They sure are a bunch of idiots. Why make such a big deal about different eye colors? Everybody's different, more or less. If you morons haven't noticed. Was that just us talking to ourselves? To me, the color difference looked somewhat cool. So 1 week later, I had enough of her bullying and decided to put a stop to it for her sake.
Huh? There's nothing cool about it. It's just weird.
You're just jealous.
Humans don't have 2 different eye colors, so she must be an alien or something like that.
Or a cat.
Yeah, there's something wrong with your head if you think that's cool.
I disagree. In my opinion, they look cool and cute at the same time. People are different in many ways, if you didn't know that. Just like you two aren't the same either. So, does that make everyone aliens as well? You probably don't even know what aliens actually look like, or how they're different from humans.
Huh? Did you just call us stupid or something?
Yeah! No, wait, no. wait, no, you did! Sorry, the wrong thought came out of my head.
I bet he did. Let's teach him some manners about what happens to those who mess with us.
Oh no, we fall in and can't get up. After beating me up, the dum-dum duo left while laughing at me. I don't care about my reputation at school, so it didn't matter. Why should I? They're just a bunch of morons in the end. Nothing good can come from interacting with them. When I got up, I noticed Chisaki, who happened to witness our fight, most likely. She was looking at the ground after making eye contact with me, while clenching her fists.
Why?
Her voice was quiet and trembling a bit, like she would be just thinking out loud, but I still managed to hear the question out of it. I guess their behavior just pissed me off, so I wanted to finally make it clear to them. Although I'm quite confident they most likely didn't get the message, or will just ignore it, knowing them.
You know those idiots?
I mean, they're not my friends! Unfortunately. They're in our class, after all. Don't you remember them?
How am I supposed to remember everybody in my class on the very first day that I arrive here?
But it's been a week! That's what we said. It's been a week. Oh, good point. Sorry, it was a stupid question to ask.
My mom always said that there's no such thing as stupid questions. Only stupid answers, so it's okay.
That's not true. There's also stupid people. Her answer made me see more than her eye colors. It was like someone was painting her with different colors right before my very eyes. She was still looking at the ground, her hair partly covering her face, so I couldn't see what kind of expression she was having at the moment. That's true. It's still impressive that you've been taught some rare insights that you don't see everywhere, even in some adults.
What do you mean? I thought it was supposed to be common sense, or so she said it should be at least. I guess city life is indeed different, like Dad used to say.
I agree with your mom that it should be common sense. As a town lifer myself, I have nothing to say for our defense. I guess not everyone can be as open-minded as we are, apparently. She finally revealed her face to me and had tears of joy in her eyes, as they called it, if I remember right, while giving me a bright smile.
Agreed.
She wiped her tears and continued.
Anyway, for my sake, you try to put an end to the bullying, and I can't ignore heroism like that. What's your name?
Oh my god, guys, she's smiling at us. Hakar! How did they say it at the beginning? Hayaka? I keep saying Hayaka. Hayaka Hakar.
It sure suits you. Now then,
H to hide UI.
you will be my friend from now on, and I won't take no for an answer.
Who do you think you are, me? She even has a smirk on her face now. To be honest here, it sure was cute in a way, so I didn't mind too much her attitude toward her request. Oh, straight up demanding friendship for expressing my opinion about your outlook to the others? That's a very wordy way to say that. You sure are something else. Very well. Apparently, she considered me worthy of being her friend for defending her. Well, I don't see any reason not to accept it.
Excellent.
We then started to hang out and play together. She was still a bit bossy, but it's just part of her personality. The crazy character was based off Shore. No, that's not true. No. I was also born in a city and then moved to a smaller town / village, and that's beside the point. Both bossy. She was strong-willed and somewhat classy, but still considerate in her own way. You just need to see deeper to realize it. Both crazy. No, that's crazy. My first friend, What are we doing? Scrapbooking right now? My first friend. Ka-ching! We're just collecting them like Pokemon. One day, wait a second, our first friend. Wait, we genuinely had no other friends before this? Hold on. Hold on. One day when I was coming to visit Chisaki at her home, I happened to witness her and her mom arguing with each other. I just arrived at the yard's gate and saw them discussing everything at the door. Also, I hope we're not telling the reporter all of this. I hope this is just our memories.
You don't need to remind me about that again, Mom. I'm making steady progress, as you know very well, but not by pressuring me constantly.
I do understand and acknowledge that, sweetie. But Mommy is only trying to encourage you to make good use of your precious learning time when you are still so young. Humans learn the fastest until the age of 7, and after that, the learning curve starts to decrease. So you can't afford to lose it while still young.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure we're over the age of 7. How old are we again? I'm pretty sure she's over the age of 7.
You will thank me later. Trust me.
We're decreasing already, Mother.
Multiple times already, so I don't need a reminder about it. Kids are supposed to play with others too, so they wouldn't become neats and isolate themselves, right?
I feel called out.
Well, I guess that's also true, and I don't wish that kind of future for you by any means. But you have a talent for music, Chisaki.
Oh, that was Chisaki's line with my first friend.
Industry to get yourself accepted into.
Never mind, she's not like Char. Damn, 21 years too late.
So, unless you start taking advantage of your youth, you'll most likely just run out of time.
I'm taking advantage of my youth by doing what I want. Being an
By then, it's only worth being a hobby, and nothing more. Me and your father have seen and heard this happening to many of our relatives and friends.
Why is there a question mark after youth? I'm young, I'm spry, I'm hip.
Like I said, I totally understand your viewpoint, so please try to understand mine too. I'm only doing this for your future's sake, so that you won't have to regret it later.
In regards to the dialogue too, by the way, everything sounds extremely formal. Extremely formal.
Fine. Although my friend is already here, as you can see, it would be rude of us to make him
as you can see, Mother. I have to go now.
A little inspirational break to see the world outside my room. That, scientifically, improves your creativity, since it's like a muscle that also needs little breaks sometimes to recharge.
For crying out loud, where do you get that knowledge? But yes, You are right. So go play a little bit and come back in time for dinner, okay? Also, good day to you, young man. And sorry for witnessing such a thing.
Oh my god, we're a man, you hear that? CharMaeMengMing is back! I waved my hand and and laughed awkwardly a bit. So, what was that about? Your music practice reminder again, or something like that?
Something like that. Anyway, where do you want to go today?
How about that secret place I showed you last time? Today's open sky means we could maybe even see the sunset this time.
Oh, sounds good. Let's go.
We arrived at my secret scenery spot, a small hill nearby with a relaxing sight. I do really appreciate that the characters have done stuff outside of our view. Like, I read a lot of visual novels where they're like, what shall we do today? Oh, let's go here for the first time ever. As if they don't have a life outside of what we as a reader can see. So I appreciate that, like, our characters have been to this spot before, and they can then recall it and be like, hey, let's go to that other place that we went to before. And she's like, yeah. But we still get description because us, the reader, have not been here.
Oh, sounds
good. I went
Let's
backwards.
go.
I went backwards. Wait, how did I do that? Wait, huh? How did I do that? Oh, I used my mouse wheel. My mouse wheel. It goes backwards. Okay. That's good to know. I usually come here when I'm feeling down, and the sight itself is enough to wipe my worries away. It mystically calms my mind and lets me regain focus on what's in front of me and be in the moment.
Wow!
As you can see, Mom, I have friends.
sky is
We met
so
15
wide
minutes
looking
ago.
at it from here.
I met him at the convenience store on my way home. I gotta go now. See ya. Last time it was cloudy, so of course it was different. Now you can see the whole view better.
True. Look! Even our school can be seen from here.
I love that she moves around too. She's very animated. All the characters, not just her. Indeed. Ever since I became a VTuber, I'm always comparing the sprites in video games to my PNG tuber. I'm like, wow, I love that. The sight amazed us once again with its beauty. You could see most of our town from here, and we enjoyed it with peace and nature's own music. Do you plan to become a professional musician one day, or why are you practicing it so much? Chisaki didn't respond at first. Her face became serious. The wind started to blow gently, rustling the leaves in the trees behind us. The sunset's light warmed our skins as we gazed upon the sight before us in silence. Dude, I'm such a degen! Because okay, listen, I know this is safe for work. I know we're going through, like, she's a child right now. So let that be known, she's a child right now. But I keep expecting, like, you know, that pervy moment. And don't get me wrong, we did have a pervy moment already when we fell on both of them and grabbed the boobies. But I'm just like, wind is rustling, blowing through us. What about her skirt? Do we get upskirt? I blame Jace. It's because he's here. The sunset's light warmed our skins as we gazed upon the sight before us in silence. Dev, don't put that in. That thought, do not put it in. No upskirt for us. At that moment, it felt like we had all the time in the world, and there was no rush or pressure anywhere. Someone call the Twitch police. I visualized that way the story so they would fit each other as a picture puzzle. Oh, that's really cute. That's a really cute idea. I like that. Just the two of us enjoying each other's company. Simple as that.
Have you perhaps seen my Aunt Saya Hayakura's live performance? Or listened to her music?
In that regard, then, it's almost like she... Is Chisaki actually the main character here? We're just living in her world. we're in her world. I have to admit, I haven't. I've heard her name mentioned on the radio sometimes, though.
Luckily, I keep my MP3 player with me everywhere I go.
Oh my god.
Put these in your ears and listen for a moment.
She's so fancy. She's got one of those newfangled MP3 players. She took her MP3 player out of her pocket and gave me its earphones. I put them in my ears, and she hit the play button. My eyes widened the moment I heard the first few sounds. It started with the piano's flowing and energizing melody, which kept you almost holding your breath during the build-ups. I couldn't believe how beautiful the song was overall. That sure was something that I hadn't heard before. Gotta admit that it was indeed touching.
After hearing her songs for the first time a few years ago, I became mesmerized by her music and got inspired to try making my own music like hers. Of course, I soon realized what it took to get to her level when she was visiting us one day and happened to talk about her career. It got me curious. So I went back to my room and started immediately working on my next attempt.
No, don't! What did you clip?
Sometime later that day, my parents
I
and
don't wanna look.
Saya happened to come by my room and started listening to my next song's attempt. When I was done with it, they started clapping at me, which naturally surprised me.
That's a screenshot, right? That's what you said earlier? Blink. Oh, wait, blink.
Saya opened her
Those
mouth
work fine.
first and told me I apparently had a talent for
Wait, will she
music,
keep reading?
and with dedicated practicing, one day I would be able to catch up to her and potentially even surpass her.
Well, we can. Wait, can I move on from this? Oh, it brings it up. If I click, it brings it up. So we can't just have the entire screenshot like we're watching an anime and just have her reading it. Wait, what if I auto and that... Never mind. Okay, what if I hide it? Oh, wait, that's us. Wait, that's us reading. Hold on, don't auto. Don't auto. I see. That explains many things and how you got into the music in the first place. So, even though you're practicing it pretty much daily, why does your mom keep pressuring you so much about it? It's your choice and your life, after all.
It's because I keep doing the same kind of music, so I won't make any progress.
I mean, it
Not
makes
to
sense
mention,
why we can't
without any real
keep
breaks.
going. It makes sense. It makes sense. Because this is still a game. And we have dialogue in it. We have dialogue. But anyway, I'm gonna keep it up because I can't listen without my subtitles.
Only recently did I realize that, and it made me look around my room more closely. There was nothing inspiring anymore.
Oh.
It felt like an empty room in my mind, and that would prevent me from advancing further. So, you are basically helping me by simply spending time with me.
What is that one movie quote? All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. You always need to find time to unwind and move away from your projects. That way you could come back to it with fresh eyes. And this applies to anything, not just music or hobbies, anything in your life. Otherwise you get art blocks, writing blocks, burnout. Anyway, glad to hear so. Glad to hear I'm helping.
That got me thinking. What are your passions, by the way?
You. Just kidding. Just kidding. Mine, a good question. I've yet to find the answer, but when I do, I'll let you know.
Huh. Well, I'm looking forward to that. Until then, you can look over my progress.
Deal. Flashbang.
Fascinating. Not many kids were as brave or smart as you were back then.
Indeed. When I look back at it now, I always knew I was different from others somehow.
Finally found the right place.
Oh, you finally got the mouse. Or did she get away? Wait, I thought she was the one running.
I don't want to talk about it, okay? So can we just move on to the real topic?
Oh no, she was chasing the pink-haired one because she wouldn't stop egging her on. We've been in the flashback for too long.
What were you talking about while I was busy?
You. I told her how we met for the first time and how it went.
Oh.
Anything you want to add?
Not really, since you know our story already so well. I know you don't lie about me.
Oh my god, our story. Oh my god, are we already a couple?
That's one of your strong points that I like about you. You always respected me and didn't bully me like the others did.
Oh my god! We're stringing her along! Did you say something?
Huh? Nothing! You must be hearing things.
I personally hate horror stuff, so not gonna happen in my game. Wait. I have a feeling this is gonna become a horror game. It would be funny to see Chisaki come back as a ghost? Jace, why are you trying to kill off our love interest? What is wrong with you? Why are you trying to kill off the person that you said was me? Wait, that's kind of crazy. I feel targeted. That's your streamer, guys? Jace Silverhand _ builds? That's crazy. Oh my god, that's so crazy. Oh my god, wow. Top lines that you can hear without actually, only by reading it. Okay, we saw that. Anyway, Konaka's first encounter was a curious one as well, now that I think about it.
Really? Please tell me.
We're gonna talk about another girl in front of Chisaki? That's crazy. We don't know how to deal with women. Men, get on your A game. I met Konaka for the first time at our junior high school's last semester about 4 years ago. And oh boy, you won't believe the circumstances. Thank you for the care package! Here's a flashbang! This one has a, an English translation under it. The first school that we saw didn't. I mean, I guess you couldn't fit it on the plaque. But the first one was just Japanese. Okay, let me stretch. Hi Rift, how are you doing today? I hope you're doing good. We're having a ball. We touched boobies, we won an award, and now we're flashbacking. Welcome to the second game of the day. Kawaguchiko Kita Junior High School in 2004. Just woke up, almost 5 a.m. Good morning, sunshine. Get some sun on your face, dear lord.
And since this will be your last semester in our school, I highly encourage you all to focus on making it through the last tests. That way, you don't need to spend the summer on supplementary classes. Isn't that nice? Well, that's all for now. Let's make our last semester a success together, shall we?
Yeah! That's a classroom. That's what I imagined the classroom reacting.
This year's homeroom teacher seems kind of enthusiastic, don't you think so?
Does Chisaki have a different voice actress in here? True, but it's not a bad thing in my opinion. Usually they're burnt out old staff with a grumpy attitude, as I've noticed.
Indeed. Can't they just find more younger staff, or what could be the reason?
Beats me. I'm a bit thirsty. You want the usual?
Sure.
She sounds different. I nodded and exited the classroom. She actually sounds more mature here. than in the present time. Maybe she sounds more grumpy, I suppose. Same VA? It's the same VA! She just sounds more grumpy in this one. Because the first goal was Oishi, but this one's located in Fujiko town, which is bigger and thus has more tourism. Oh, I see. As I walked the hallway, I noticed some classes weren't as lucky as we were. You could tell by the look on some students' faces. They actually varied so much that I started to pay attention to them unintentionally. Some had somewhat mixed feelings. Some looked sleep-deprived, and some looked like they couldn't care less about the surroundings. Some were chit-chatting in small groups, and someone was even drawing something with a drooling face. Hold on. Did I just see that right? I stopped in my tracks and looked back to see a girl crouched at the classroom's door. She was staring inside the classroom while drawing something that would resemble a lewd face. Gasp! We found the pervert! She was apparently drawing her classmates, which is normal, but why was she next to the door outside of said classroom? Is that normal? I went back to get a closer look at what she was doing. As soon as I managed to get a peek at her drawing, I realized why she would do it outside of the classroom. Not to criticize your drawing skills or anything like that, but are you sure you want to draw that kind of art at school? Heep? What kind of sound of fright is that supposed to be?
Please don't scare me like that, teacher. I almost messed up my... Eh?
As she turned around and noticed me, she looked confused. Well, I don't blame her. My way of talking, combined with my natural bass or low voice, would probably give anyone the same assumption if they didn't see my outlook first.
Hey? Is every teacher at the school as young as you? What's going on?
I just put two and two together. Outlook is supposed to be their appearance. When I read the word outlook, I initially tie it in with somebody's perspective and not appearance. I just realized that outlook is supposed to mean appearance here. Take a closer look at my clothing and guess again. She looked at me so thoroughly, that it almost felt like she was scanning me. Oh my god, she's getting, oh no! No, she's gonna draw us next!
No way! Are you perhaps a fellow student here as well?
She's looking too closely! Correct.
Wow, I would totally have believed you to be staffed if you hadn't told me otherwise.
Yeah, English is weird. Well, let's just say that you aren't the only one.
And no wonder! You look so believable for the part with that low voice of yours.
Char, can you give me 3 channels that Clyde is a mod in? Well, Jace's? Mine? No, everybody in the Vuddle, maybe, probably. Wait, Shiver, do you not have Clyde as a mod in your channel? That's crazy. He's the people's mod. Mod him! Don't say I told you to do that. Don't tell him that I told you to make him a mod. say that Jace told you to make him a mod. And no wonder. Oh, okay, that was her.
But where are my manners? My bad. My name is Konakama Tomi. Nice to meet you.
Hakar. Oh, sorry, I need a sound. Wait, hold on. He's saying it like he's sounding so cool. Hakar. Hayaka Hakar. And then I tip my hat that I don't have, likewise.
So, what brings you to me?
What brings me to you? Your assets. Oh, right, I was, at that moment, someone accidentally bumped into me from behind while walking behind me and chatting with their friends, causing me to fall towards Konaka. This can't happen again! The Kabuton! I reflexively slammed my hands against the wall next to Konaka's head to avoid a collision. We kept staring at each other for a moment, which definitely felt much longer in the situation. As I was about to pull myself away from her, the girls she was just drawing were coming towards us from the classroom. So I had to stay put to hide her dangerous drawing. No, you absolutely do not. You can actually just like crumple it up and like, I don't know, eat it or something. Actually, don't do that. That's not your drawing to begin with. That's bad. Some noticed us, whistled, maybe cheered or something, and began chatting about us while walking away. Dude, I'm getting embarrassed for them. I'm getting such secondhand embarrassment. After making sure they were gone, I finally pulled myself away from Konaka. That was a close one. You okay? No use. She was in a trance or something. She wasn't responding to my question and simply kept staring straight where my face was. Konaka? Can you hear me?
Huh? Yeah, I'm okay. Just surprised by your sudden stunt, that's all.
Totally understandable. My bad.
It's okay. You also protected my ecchi drawing from being spotted. I appreciate it.
She admitted that it was an ecchi drawing. Okay. The ahego. You're welcome. I scratched my cheek softly while looking away. So, mind telling me why you were drawing here in the hallway next to the classroom and not inside?
Well, you see,
She pondered for a moment until she was finally able to seem... Wait. Until she finally seemed to be able to tell the reason.
It is kind of embarrassing to make lewd art in public, especially about someone in real life. It is, although you spotted me.
Wait, go backward.
It is kind of embarrassing to make lewd art in public, especially about someone in real life. It is considered shameful and inappropriate for some reason in society's eyes, so I have to do it secretly.
For some reason. In the middle of the hallway, in front of the door, while class is in session, this is not you doing it secretly.
Although you spotted me.
At least, like, take a picture and then draw it, like, somewhere else. Dude, she's not stealthy, Konaka. Konaka, you have a lot to learn, girl. I took a look at her drawing, or sketch, in this case. It wasn't colored yet, after all. Also, it's based on a real person. Can we talk about that? Where's the consent? It sure was a bit exaggerated in her model's outlook, so I can understand why she wanted to do it in secret. Don't worry. I can keep this between us if you're fine with it. Konaka looked at me like she couldn't believe what she just heard. Oh no. We're a partner in crime now.
Really? That would be great! Thank you so much!
We're an accomplice! We're going to jail! Ah! She then hugged me, which I didn't expect to happen. I guess she either trusts me that much already, or she's a very expressive person. Either way, I'm glad we managed to solve it peacefully. It could always have turned out to be a very challenging case, so it's a good thing.
Oh, the break's already over? I'm sure seems to float by with others. Don't you think so too?
The clip! Can't disagree with you there. By the way, which class are you in?
Was it 2B or 2C?
Are those your sizes?
Let me take a look at the instruction letter again.
She fumbled through her bag and found the letter.
Oh, yes! I was supposed to start in 2C's class.
Huh. What a coincidence, since I'm in 2C as well. What? 2B for 2B's ass. Want me to show you the place since you seem to be new here?
Sure, that would be helpful. Thank you.
I will follow this step to the ends of the internet. Just for the I was supposed to fetch some drinks for me and Chisaki, so we need to take a detour.
No problem. If we arrive late, I can always explain that you were showing me around the school since I just transferred here and don't know the place or area.
Oh, nice thinking, Konaka.
Thanks.
We then got some drinks from a vending machine and hurried to the classroom. Konaka explained why we were late for the class, and our teacher let it slide this time. Konaka then introduced herself.
Hello, everybody. My name's Konaka Matomi, and I'm 13 years old. I transferred here from Tsukuba.
I can't believe she's transferring at the end of the school. It's the end of the school year, right?
I like to draw character illustrations, read manga, and even play improv theater. Let's get along and have a great year together, yeah?
Never mind, it's the beginning of the year. She then got herself seated next to me, much to everyone's surprise. Naturally, Chisaki included as well, based on her reaction on my other side. She motioned for me to get closer to her.
What's going on here? You were supposed to get us something to drink, but then you came back with her out of nowhere? Were you really that thirsty? For crying out loud.
Yeah, we got the mommy milkers. We'll never run out now. No, I wasn't that thirsty, okay? I just happened to meet her in the hallway on my way to the vending machine, that's all. Guys, stop making jokes. They're underage right now.
For you to talk to random
in the
people like that if
flashback.
you aren't aware of it.
Well, some stuff happened. It's acceptable though because I'm also their age in the game. In the video game, I am their age. Well, some stuff happened, okay? So let's just say that our first meeting wasn't exactly the classic one.
Huh, now isn't that suspicious? I wonder what exactly happened.
Char, it's just you. No, this is us. Us as Hakar. Hayaka Hakar. Or us as a collective unit. Everybody here in this screen. The stream is part of the collective mindset.
Something forced you to do it. Am I right?
Yeah, justice needed to be had. I needed to stop her from drawing other people in lewd positions. I was doing a good. I'm a good. Once again, Chisaki knows me too well by this point to hide anything from her. Yeah.
Thought as much. You also most likely didn't have much choice in the situation, so I assume you just went with the flow.
Did I just get off the hook, perhaps? Hey, Takio! I hope you're doing okay. I saw that you were sick. Pim pom! Oh, pim pom! No, that's not right. Hold on. I have a button for this. Do I have a button for this? Correct answer! Haha, I do have a button for that.
Oh, for crying out loud! Fine, I understand the situation now. But what I don't understand is your reason for trying to cover details about it.
No! They, is that you? Exclamation point Pimtim. But what I don't understand is your reason for trying to cover details about it. Okay.
Well,
I talked over it, so I needed
so I trust
to just
your
read it again.
judgment.
Thanks! Glad to have such an understanding friend like you. In most of those rom-com anime and visual novels, the protagonist probably would have triggered a landmine by teasing tsuneres with the classic jealousy card in this situation. But, not me. Situational awareness, OP. So what you're saying is you want to be in a rom-com with why you bought me strawberry milk? Is this supposed to be a joke or something? Fluff, I picked randomly because it's a class. Sorry. These goddamn cutscenes. What's a tsundere? The tsundere is someone who's like hard on the outside and soft on the inside. So they pretend to act all tough and like they don't care. But really they do. Really they do. And then, yeah. Tsunderes are love. Tsunderes are life. Transitions inspired by Nekopara series. Oh, I don't know that. But I've seen enough anime to see transitions like those. Hello, future police officer. I have no affiliation with this creator. I'm just a viewer. No, you're not, Anxiety. No, you're not. They're lying. I'm their #1 streamer. So they are part of the hive mind already. I started to unpack my lunch with Chisaki as the lunch break started when Konaka decided to join us casually.
Hey, you two! Want to go to the rooftop? The fresh air enhances the aroma of the food there.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought her first encounter with us was gonna be like, hey, wanna look at this drawing that I just did? Because we already know she can't be sneaky. So I'm like, okay, where's the drawing? Show it to me. Okay, let's go to the roof so then you can show me the drawings there. In quote-unquote secret. I didn't know what else to do in this situation, so I decided to go with the flow. If I had to explain our situation to her, I'd prefer to do so in private. At least for Konaka's sake. Sure, let's go. I'll explain later. I grabbed Chisaki's arm and left the classroom while grabbing our lunches with us.
Huh?
Oh my god, the forced friendship. We headed to the rooftop where I could explain the situation to Chisaki since Konaka took the initiative.
No way! You made those crispy looking chicken nuggets yourself? I want to taste some!
The ASMR. Oh my god! She's so pushy! Konaka, I would not vibe with you IRL. We just met 5 seconds ago. And now you want to take my food? Go ahead. Hakar, what are you doing?
Could someone perhaps now explain what's going on here?
Explain what? I simply suggested that we go here to enjoy our meals.
Secondly, what exactly happened between you two during the last break when he was fetching us drinks?
R18 DLC win? What are you guys talking about? Oh my god. Oh, is it the Nekopara one? Still have yet to play it. It's even harder to figure out how to uncensor it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy that there is a 18+ patch on it. Okay, so when's that happening for here? Not that we should have uncensored versions on the school versions of these characters. They are underage people. At least in the flashback. Secondly, what happened? What exactly happened between you two during the last play? Okay. I believe my answer would be enough for both of your questions. I'm just asking the question that Jace is going to have. I'm asking for Jace. This isn't me. This is the collective hive mind. This is us as a collective unit. Asking the dev while they're here. I took a sip from my drink and continued. Shark, can I see you in my theater box real quick? Oh no, we're being called. We're being called. Hold on. Where is your Discord? Where's your reactive?
I have my reactive where it's supposed to be. Where's mine on your computer?
I don't know.
Okay, well, that's a sharp problem.
No, I bet it was OBS again. Hold on, let me go to Fugitech. I need Jace to be on the screen with us. I will not be reprimanded on screen to nobody. Let's do this.
It's the voice of reason, Char.
It's not the.
You haven't listened to me. You haven't listened to me for a long time. But please, I'm begging you. I'm down on my theoretical knees. Please stop.
I'm just playing the game here. I'm just playing the game.
I laughed when she said chicken nuggies, I was like, you know what? I met people that say that, unironically.
Nuggies?
And I hear it here, like chicken nuggies, saying it like that, like chicken nuggies.
Yep.
I was like, oh, different. Also, don't use me as a fucking scapegoat.
Just because
First of all,
I can't get you on this screen. Now we have the voice of God talking to us. It's broken. It's busted. This stream is scuffed.
me and your stream have something in common. You ruined her life.
Hey, Jace. Hey, Jace. Hey, Jace. You should go back to work. How about that?
Oh my god, that's so crazy, because, like, you're not my boss. So fuck off.
Char, I'll be home late. Okay, Clyde. I'm talking to the voices in my head, Ender. Who you picking, Char? Between the girls? The dark-haired one. This one.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. Pick Porn Girl. She's funny.
What do you mean?
Porn Girl's funny.
Well, you know what? Maybe you should play the game, huh? How about that? I don't even know if we have a choice. I don't know if we're gonna be making any choices in the prologue.
Look, Xamius has referenced so many things that I appreciate. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I believe in them. I believe in them, and there will be multiple routes. I don't fucking know anything, but I believe.
But I mean, for this chapter 1, for this act 1, I don't know if we'll have any of those choices yet.
In my heart, I'm choosing Milky's.
In my You can't call her Milky's. That's not her name.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, what's her name? Tell me you've been paying attention.
Konaka.
Okay, you passed this round. Okay, you passed
that's why,
this time.
What's Chisaki's name?
Did you just ask what's Chisaki's name? Your Honor, I'm gonna go with Chisaki.
Oh my god. No, this is fun though. I like the Chisaki's full name. I don't know her last name.
I don't remember the last name either.
I know she got yelled at by her mom. That's a very Asian thing to happen. So
It really is. It really is. I was getting attacked under that scrutiny.
The baby Chisaki, that's just you right now.
What do you mean? Being attacked?
Anyway, shall we?
Are you the
shall we
mother?
continue?
Oh yeah.
Voice of reason here.
That's not the voice of reason. I mean, technically it is because I can't get his reactive up. So.
See, and I can tell by the screen that you're just overjoyed to hear reason for the first time. So, this is fine.
Let's go back to the game. Let's go back to the game. I give up trying to fix the Fuki because it's really not working. Unless
I'll be here, but I'll be quiet, okay?
Okay. I will do that. Yeah, it's not working. It's busted. It's crazy. I even tried adding a new source. I think it's just my OBS, to be honest.
I wonder if it's also for like the other peddlers too.
Because I even tried refreshing the actual source itself. I mean, it could be the reactive website. I don't know. I think it's just me. This is a me problem.
Oh my
I mean,
God,
I am the problem most of the time.
You took ownership of why you're the problem. I can't believe you guys. This is momentous. Somebody clip it.
I'm growing up.
If you would be the honors.
I'm growing
please
up
clip it.
just like the characters are.
Except the characters got taller, Char.
I got tall. We're like the same height. Look. Well, no, I'm not. That's cheating, because now I'm just corn, and everyone knows corn can't be as tall. I mean, if I was a stock, if there were multiple of me. Wait, I can make multiple of me. Hold on. I can can make multiple of me and just draw, like, put me upwards like that. No, I'm not gonna do that right now. I might crash my OBS. I don't trust it right now. God. Guys, we're trying to play a game. What's happening?
Don't blame me. I'm the one that's staying quiet here. You're the one that's cornered up and everything.
You're not staying quiet! God, hello?
Yeah, I am.
Sorry, not God. Reason, hello?
Yeah.
Oh wait, oh my god, wait, I could make this even funnier. I can make this even funnier for everyone. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn on filter for Jace. Now he has the microphone filter, I think. Hello, Reason? Are you there? He's not talking! You need to speak so I know it's there! Wait, what did I just hear? Did I just actually hear that? No, you heard nothing. Look, Jace, everyone is trying to speak to you. Wait, why'd he get muted? Hello? Hello?
I've literally been talking this whole time.
I don't know why you got muted. All I did was press a button, I swear to God. I didn't press anything in Discord.
You fucking pressed mute, that's what you did.
No, not on purpose! Not on purpose!
By the way, everybody gets a golden shower.
Huh? Anyway, anyway, well, let it be known that Clyde was the one that put that in. Let it be known.
They're judging you.
Wait a second, another voice is in my head.
A good impression, okay? These are children. These are underage kids.
These are, yeah, they're underage. I am also of their age.
Me and Char.
Uh-huh.
Man, who was that?
That was the other voice in the corner of my head that sometimes comes out and sometimes doesn't.
Zamius, I apologize for Char's.
I'm gonna turn off the voice filter now. Let's see. Wait, hold on. I want to see if it mutes you when I press it again. Wait, it doesn't mute you again. I don't know what that was about. I don't know why you got muted.
Because you hit mute.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Go play the fucking game.
Okay, I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game. What do you mean, me get out of here? This is my stream.
It's also your Discord.
It's also my Discord.
Let's split hairs, okay? We have a game demo to enjoy. Right? I'm enjoying it.
Yeah, we have girls to enjoy. It indeed started on my way to the vending machine when I started looking. And thanks to Konaka's idea, we got off the hook, and the class managed to resume along with Konaka's introduction.
I'm so sorry again for the trouble I caused you.
Luckily, we didn't get a penalty for it, so it's okay.
Huh? That sure was quite a bold move you pulled there.
Oh my god, please show off your drawing to Chisaki. Please show off your drawing.
And not that it would actually bother me or anything. Huh, perish the thought.
She needs evidence. She needs to know that this was a real and true statement and not something made up completely by me.
It sure was out of blue when he did that all of a sudden without any warnings. Not for love or anything romantic, of course. Just surprised.
Wait. We told her about the Kabadon we did?
Although
that's crazy. We talked too much.
For a moment there. But I don't have a right to come between you two after all.
Huh? Why would I date someone like him? We're just best friends, no romance between us.
I'm great.
Right?
I'm a catch. I don't know what you're talking about, Chisaki. I think so.
See?
Oh, okay.
But you can never know what the future has in store, of course. Anything's possible.
Oh my god.
Not that I want to date someone like that or anything, naturally. Oh.
Well, you're not wrong about that.
Oh my god, you girls talk too much. You're letting your true emotion out. It's okay though, we're a
You
dummy.
haven't introduced yourself yet. Chisaki, was it your name?
That's right. Shisaki Namichi. 2C class as well, and his best friend since elementary school.
Namichi. Her last name's Namichi.
Ooh, impressive! How did you meet each other exactly, if I may ask out of curiosity?
Chisaki and I looked at each other.
I guess I could tell you how it happened. Although it's nothing special.
Imagine we get flashbacked in the flashback. Flashbackception.
And from that point on, he's been my first friend since.
That's so cool! So, he is our both's hero, actually. So kind and caring.
I don't know about a hero, but at least being capable of seeing one's true beauty isn't such a bad feature to have. I admit that much.
Well, guess it's time to head back. Can't be late again or have to face the consequences this time.
That's true. If that were to happen, I don't know how I would face you anymore.
I'm upset that Konaka didn't show her drawings.
So, I'm heading there first. It was nice meeting you, Chisaki. Let's get along, shall we? We have at least something in common now.
I'm just a thing? You guys hear this?
For crying out loud, who has to be your friend even? So one-sided.
CMMM friend. Hi, hello. I chuckled a little bit at Chisaki. Apparently, she doesn't realize how she did the same thing to me back then too. Oh my god, welcome to our visual novel day. Welcome to our, this is us. This is us being a dummy and completely oblivious to all of the girls who love us. AKA second game of the day. Still as cute as... We call her cute though. We call her cute. Still as cute if you ask me. Oh my god. Jace, Reason, can you refund the mini-May, please? Because my redeem isn't working. I'm gonna disable that today. OBS crashed earlier, and so some of my redeems are just broken. So future me is gonna have to fix it. Future me is gonna have to fix it later. No, it's broken! I said give it. Sorry, I didn't mean redeem. I meant refund. I meant refund. Sorry. Let me disable that in my bot. Take that off. As far as I know, only the mini-May is broken. I think small girl too, we're gonna take that off for now. I'm out of points. No, you won't be for long. You won't be for long. You'll at least get the mini-May back. The cost of it anyway. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Let me reject. There we go. Thank you for the eye break. Chase? Chase? Also, let me make sure I didn't mute him again. Okay, no, he muted himself. Wait, free points? What do you mean? That really was. Oh my why he muted in Discord. I could feel it.
I muted so I could hear. No, I couldn't. There was like 200 things to go through. And I was like, I don't want to read all this shit. So I just refunded everybody.
I knew it. I opened the reward queue and then I saw it load and I'm like, huh? Oh my god, how many points do you have back anxiety? 92k points! Holy shit! Holy shit! I need to come up with a community reward and eat those points again. I swear to god. Anyway, back to game. All hail the voice of reason, I suppose. But isn't it a good thing? Now you have 2 good friends to spend time with. Oh god, everyone's coming out of the woodwork. She then went back to the classroom ahead of me as I followed up soon after. Oh, but I do, Chisaki. I really do. I looked at the sky and felt the gentle wind blowing. I can already see how interesting things might turn out. But we'll see. I'm glad. Regardless that this ended well in the end. Surprisingly, it didn't take long for Chisaki to warm up to Konaka, and they started to spend more time together. Girl time! Of course, I wasn't left out most of the time, which isn't a bad thing. Oh my god, we're interrupting their girl time! We're third wheeling on their girl time! It looks like Konaka knows how to socialize well with people. An extrovert, I guess? I wonder how she does that. We've been adopted. Extrovert? What's that? Just like, move me! I'm just interacting with others and helping them gives me joy.
Finally, I can get some break from those math formulas. I can feel my brain overheating already.
Oh, I need to eye break. I'm looking away. I'm looking away for 30 seconds. Hopefully I don't have dialogue right after this. I don't hear anything, so I'm assuming we have dialogue right after this. Hold on. Eye break, people. Look away from your monitors. Stretch your eyes. I like all the music for the game. It's very fitting, I want to say. Anyway, while I'm still looking away, I hope you guys are having fun with the game. Let us know your thoughts, especially because the devs in the chat. Let us know what you want to see in part 2. Let us know what you want to see in the R18 DLC. I'm just kidding. There's no R18 DLC. Don't ask about that. I'm just joking. Has it been 30 seconds? I'll give it a little more. Okay. I can actually handle them just fine. Naturally, it requires first learning about their existence and then understanding their purpose or how they work. That way you can equip them faster into your arsenal, like in games.
Is that so?
Will there be R18 in part 2? Don't tease us with this. Don't tease us with this. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. You can't do that to your voice actors. unless they already do adult work. I'm sure you can find volunteers for that. Vi from Arcane for the DLC. I don't know if they can get that to happen, Anxiety.
There you go
Okay,
again
back
with your
up.
weird
Okay.
metaphors. How many times have I told you already that no one else can think of math formulas like you do?
With the right mentality, you can perceive things differently and even make some things easier to handle or understand.
Sure. Anyway, do you have plans for this afternoon, Konaka?
Actually, I do. I have an improv theater session after school every Thursday at 5 p.m. on Central.
Oh, right. You did mention that as one of your hobbies, right?
Yep, and the improv group's name is called Spring Shrimps. Isn't it just cute?
Sure, sounds like a unique name, at least. I actually haven't heard about improv theater before, so do you mind enlightening us about it?
Me neither. So it would be interesting to hear more about it.
Always happy to introduce new folks to the world of improv. It may actually be better to let you guys experience it yourselves, rather than simply telling you what it is, so I'll show you.
Oh my god, that'd be so nerve-wracking.
Follow me!
Don't follow her! Don't follow her, it's a trap! Might as well go, I guess. Hakar, what are you doing?
Guess I have to go as well, since Konaka is the one suggesting it. Not because you're going there with her or anything. I'm just genuinely
sure.
interested in seeing this improv theater myself too. That's all.
Whatever you say.
Hurry up already, will you?
Konaka had started walking ahead of us at some point during our conversation, as she shouted at us at the door. She took us to a small building that was located near our favorite sushi restaurant at Central. It was about 15 minutes away from our school. BRB gonna go buy milk? Okay. Inside, she led us to the back room of the corridor, and it was quite spacious. It had a small audience there too. Our voice of reason is gone. Cozy space you have here.
Indeed! That gives more variety to different improv skits that we do here.
Was it just open, or did she have a key to the place? I mean, I know she has, like, a theater group.
Our instructor, or leader, is a very friendly and kind person. He enables our members to express themselves safely without anything limiting their growth potential. Even though his outlook may confuse you at first, he can be very expressive when he gets into his characters.
It sounds almost too good to be true for an improv teacher, if you ask me.
Or any teacher. Bring some snacks while at it. Ooh, I want popcorn! I agree with Chisaki. Nobody's perfect after all. So surely there must be something on the other side of the coin.
Well, I guess he tends to ramble about his mother-in-law sometimes a tiny bit too much during the skits.
Oh my god!
That obviously stops everybody's flow, but we try to recover from that quickly.
The trauma! Let me trauma dump you about my mother-in-law real quick.
One time, some of us even tried to use that as inspiration to continue our skit. And well, let's just say that it didn't go well.
Oh!
Is that so?
Teacher, is that you? As we turn our heads in the direction where the comment came from, Konaka let out her eep scared sound without even turning her head. Meaning that she already knows the person well enough, just from their voice alone.
Quite an interesting way to describe someone, don't you think? Sounds more like an interesting character for a skit than a real person, if you ask me.
Jimmy, I didn't realize you had arrived here already.
You're on a first name basis? She's underage, Jimmy! Stay away from her!
I just arrived, and the first thing I happened to hear was you telling our apparent guest that your leader is a mood killer, frustrated and nagging about his mother-in-law.
I'm gonna say it. The contents of his dialogue, his voice, and his face, they do not match. He sounds so evil here.
Mistake is a gift, right?
He sounds so evil here.
That's true. Let's just call it a happy little accident and move on, shall we?
He's gonna get his revenge during the improv.
Also, who might you two be?
We're just crashing. We're crashing the session today, apparently.
Just sure thing, Jimmy. These are my friends. Since they wanted to know what improvisation theater is, I decided to bring them here instead and show them.
Sup kids, the name is Jimmy Hawks, but you may call me Jimmy, leader, instructor, or whatever you prefer.
Whatever we prefer? We're underage! Protect the children at all costs!
I'm the current president of this improv club called Spring Shrimps, which was founded 25 years ago. Let me put it this way. Improv theater is an amazing form of art when you really dive into its world without any limitations.
Oh my god, there's another reference here! Somebody quickly! What's the other reference?
It lets you momentarily let go of your everyday life and live someone else's life for a second.
The delivery of these lines.
You will experience multiple short stories as the session goes on until it's time to return here and continue our own lives. That's pretty much it.
He sounds like he's hitting on us.
That was well explained, Jimmy. I couldn't have described it better myself.
When you put it that way, it sure sounds more interesting now. To be able to live as someone else sounds definitely like those RPG games. Of course, I doubt everyone could be the story's protagonist, but it would be a cool experience regardless.
I'm with him. It sounds like a neat concept to me as well. To be someone else and experience their story firsthand does sound intriguing indeed.
Happy little accidents like like Bob Ross. The trees.
I knew you would be fired up about it. Feel free to stay here as our session's audience this time, and think about it if you want to give it a shot next time.
Sounds good to me.
Well, since you brought us this far, we might as well enjoy the show while we're at it.
For free, even.
Alright. Time to gather everybody then. Konaka, if you could please.
Yeah, her voice sounds way deeper than in present day. I know we've already got confirmation that it's the same voice actress.
Sure thing, Jimmy. Everybody, let's get this week's session started right away.
Must have been recorded at separate times. That's what I'm getting. Spring Shrimps' improv session then started with everyone gathering in a ring at the center of the stage area and hearing everyone's current week's events and feelings. Apparently, that way everyone can be on the same page about each other's situations. It does somewhat resemble a family, where everyone cares about each other and how they're doing. That makes sense, because you have to get, at least any good improv group has to get quite vulnerable. And comedy always works better when you know more about everybody who's involved. That way you can have like little inside jokes or quips. Next, they started doing different kinds of warm-ups and plays to get into the right mentality and be truly in the moment. After them, it was finally time to get into the real thing, the improv skits.
Looks like the time has come for the main dish.
I would love to go watch an improv show one day, but the thing that makes me nervous about it is that sometimes during improv shows, they call people from the audience. Like, they'll get audience participation. Like, they'll ask audience for like prompts and stuff, but sometimes they bring people in from the audience and they're like, okay, you participate in this sketch right now, or like you sit here and you be the target of our sketch. And I'm just like, I never want to be called up. I never want to be called up ever. And so that's one of the reasons why I've never gone to see an improv sketch. But I love watching them on YouTube and stuff. Looks like the time has come for the main dish. Got it. You can't just say no.
Hmm.
But no!
Yeah, that will do.
The first rule of improv, you don't say no. You say yes and. Yes and anxiety. Those are rare.
Okay, everyone. I need 2 players
Is
for the
it?
next technique.
I feel like it's always like such a common occurrence. Maybe my mind is just inflating the chances than there actually are. Here in Finland, we only ask for the setup inspiration at the start. Ah, okay. I guess that's more common than asking other people to join you. I suppose it also depends on like time. Need 2 players? Okay.
Me too!
Okay, Jonathan, you're so eager. Jonathan out of nowhere. Jonathan out of left field.
Great. Konaka and Jonathan then.
I'll wear camo to the improv and you'll be fine.
Next, we need some basic inspiration, like a place and 2 characters and their relationship.
What if it makes me stand out more? What if someone tries to sit on me? And they're like, oh no, there's an invisible force right here in this open seat. And then I'll just bring more attention to myself. Anxiety, come on, think of the consequences.
Yo, new kids, wanna do the honors?
No. No, you guys look, I've been called out. For inspiration though, for inspiration. I'm not being called to the stage, but still. Oh, so the audience gets to decide the setup or give some random things for inspiration?
You got it right away. That's the spirit of the improv for the audience, which makes it more interactive for them compared to the regular theater with ready-made polished stuff.
Will the marketplace and business rivals do?
Yes, they will. Thank you.
Marketplace and business rivals is your prompt.
Konaka, Jonathan, you know the drill. Make your characters on the go and try to dive into their mindset.
There have been improv ideas because I love watching like Whose Line Is It Anyway? There are improv games that I've wanted to do for mega collabs and events, but I don't know how to implement it. Piss your pants and then they'll be too grossed out to bring you up. That's my second idea. Oh my god. Anxiety is just gonna get us kicked out of any location. Oh my god. Oh, they really don't have any kind of ready-made script to follow or haven't decided anything beforehand. I'd be concerned. If ever I did blow up and there was like a meet and greet session, Anxiety, I expect you to, no, I don't expect you to pee yourself or shit yourself or anything. Please don't. Please don't. I would be so embarrassed. I've done improv nights on my stream in the past with others via Discord. Oh my god, that's fun! That's so fun!
That fact alone is quite impressive, in my opinion. You have to trust your guts and get inspiration constantly from your partner on the scene, and vice versa.
You can't say what the fuck when you brought it up, because now I'm gonna associate it to you, Anxiety. Who do you think I am? Your Shangxiety servant. Comes up to shit yourself. Can't believe it. Yeah, I can't either, Shiver. I can't believe this is our fan. This is our audience. Okay, so it seems. And I agree that it's very impressive. When I looked at Konaka playing her character, she was doing it so well that the character was very believable. I want to play some more FMV games on the channel. Wait, have I ever played an FMV on the channel? I don't think I have ever played an FMV on the channel. We should play an FMV on the channel. I'm gonna look for one. We're gonna play one during my marathon. We're gonna play that and trivia tricks. I feel so lucky to have such great and talented friends as Chisaki and Konaka. Honestly. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Before meeting Chisaki, I was basically alone all the time, since I always looked at others from above and perceived them as not worthy of my time. Were we like that? That's not what I was getting at all. That, of course, made my life boring and grayish. So meeting these two both saved me from boredom and helped me see different personalities in people. As the skits went by one after another, so did the time. And soon enough, it was time to end today's session.
That's all for this week, folks. Good job. You all did great once again on the stage.
He did. He had a superiority complex. I wasn't getting that at all. I wasn't getting that from his character at all.
Also, a big thanks to our amazing audience today, which gave us great inspiration.
If he had a superiority complex, then he... Oh my god, Chisaki changed him. Because he willingly approached... oh god, the other girl. Konaka.
Feel free to drop by again, or even join us, if you are ready to challenge yourselves and make the jump to the unknown.
Into the unknown. Wait. No, yeah, that's the song. That's the song. That's Frozen. We'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the show as well. Also, hi, Naz! Nuggies? That arrogant businessman you played was so realistic, Konaka. You know, wait, I agree. I wonder how you came up with that personality. You don't want to know? On our way back from our... The text is a little awkward because it went from here to here to here. On our way back to our own homes, Konaka and I were headed in the same direction. Chisaki's house was in a different direction, so we parted ways with her a moment ago.
I didn't know your house was this way too. Funny coincidence.
Why do I feel like Konaka's stalking me? Why do I feel like her house isn't actually this way and she just wanted to walk with me more? I never bothered to get to know my neighborhood, so no wonder I didn't know you lived here as well. I always stayed holed up in my room, so that's why.
That sounds so depressing.
Suddenly, a car drove past us and splashed muddy water on me before I could even react. It was raining? Ugh. Great. Now half of my clothing is wet because I couldn't dodge in time. That's crazy. I expected the driver to be more careful than that. It had rained today after all. Nope, can't expect that from anybody. First rule of driving. You can't. Is that the first rule of driving, actually?
What's up with that driver?
Can't assume to know everybody's following the same directions.
Jeez. Oh dear, your clothes look so wet. We need to get you dried as soon as possible so you won't catch a cold.
Oh my god, is Konaka gonna take us home? Even though we live in the same neighborhood? About 10 minutes away?
In that case, you should come to my house since it's closer. The faster the better.
I know it! To Konaka's house. Does she even realize what she's suggesting? 10 minutes isn't that far! Surely she wouldn't have an ulterior motive behind that suggestion, and what she said is true, regardless. Well, since you're offering— No! No! Might as well take up your— No!
Great! My house is right around the corner.
10 minutes! Just run! Dear Lord, we're gonna undress in her household.
Wait here, and I'll get you some spare clothes until yours are dry.
Thanks. I appreciate the hospitality. Oh my god, we're naked in her household. There was a pair of shoes beside ours, so I guess someone from her family is home as well. I decided to peek at the living room from the entrance. It looked like a typical living room with a widescreen TV and 2 sofas.
Sorry for the wait. Here you go. You can get changed in my room.
Are we the same size? Oh, sure.
It's this way.
Konaka then led me to her room without any hesitation, which is surprising. When I first went to Chisaki's house, it was a completely different story, and it was under normal circumstances back then.
Here it is! Welcome to my room!
Thanks. There were many idol and anime posters on the wall and multiple sketches on the floor.
Oh crap! I forgot to clean the sketches away! Just a sec!
While collecting her sketches and drafts, one of them slipped away from her pile too, in front of me.
Please don't look at that one!
Hmm? Too late, since I grasped it already in my hands and saw it. When I inspected the sketch, I noticed that it had Konaka's own body drawn next to a slim anime character. What's this supposed to be? Are you comparing yourself to anime characters or something like that?
No! Definitely not that I would ever compare myself to a fictional character or anything. Why would I do that? What a silly suggestion.
Then what is it?
Eh?
Cosplay? Fanfic?
It's an anatomy draft. Yeah, so I would know how to make the character's body look right or realistic.
I don't believe that. That didn't sound confident. That doesn't sound confident. She just pulled that excuse out of her ass. I mean, it also makes sense, but... Konaka, you should already know that I won't buy that kind of excuse. If you don't want to tell me, it's fine. I won't pressure you. I can wait until you're ready to share the truth, because it seems important to you. Chisaki sounded like she had more of a superiority complex than we did. But I also know that's like her personality type. But then she put her sketches away and looked out the window at the night sky.
It's not fair when you put it that way. I can't turn you down when you're so dedicated to finding out the truth.
Girl, you gave up too easily. She's like, handcuff me, officer. You got me. You foiled my plans.
You had my back during our first meeting by keeping my drawing safe from prying eyes. So I totally know you're a reliable friend.
Konaka took a deep breath and continued.
You've probably been curious about this since you saw the first sketch at our first meeting. But why would I create art like that, right? The passion for ecchi art started for me when I was 8 years old and was playing hide and seek with my big brother at our house.
It was your big brother! There we go! That's all we need to know! Blame the brother!
As I was looking for a hiding place, I went to his room and started scanning the room for possible hiding spots.
Oh my god, she found his porn magazines, didn't she?
At first, it was hard to find any good spots since I was sure he would find me if he happened to come here. Everyone knows their room from the inside out after all. So, I had to get creative and fast. He was counting close to the end already, and I still struggled with the decision. Then, I happened to see one of his manga books on the floor in front of his closet, and realized I hadn't thought about the closet at all. As my brother had just finished counting, I opened his closet. And so all of his lewd, ecchi stuff, figures, games, manga, and even some idol merchandise too.
Oh, brother!
Shocked and confused before the sight, my brother's closing steps brought me back to my senses, and I finally hid myself on the lower shelf and closed the door. Just as I suspected, he came into his room and looked around for a while until he finally left. I then sighed in relief and opened the door a little so I could better see the stuff that was around me. The art style of the manga characters captivated me from the very first page onward.
Does the brother still live with us?
I don't know why, but here we are.
Oh my god, are we gonna find out the brother's dead? I hope not!
I would say, on the other hand, that it was personally more like an eye-opening revelation.
The brother is our hero! Wow, I would never have guessed your interest in lewd art actually started like that. He lives with her mother.
Me neither. But that's how it is.
Gasp!
And
Spoilers!
don't regret it.
Huh. It's your life after all. You make your own choices.
I'm so glad that you understand. Thank you for that. I guess I'm fortunate to have a friend like you. I was so afraid you would be grossed out after finding out my secret.
To be honest, I find it more intriguing than gross, and I believe it also suits your personality. I'd rather remain true to myself than cope with all the fakes out there. Pretending to be something else and stressing over it isn't my way of living. Words to live by, honestly! Be your true, authentic self. So, thanks for sharing your story with me. I'm glad you chose to open up and trust me, Konaka. Be your true, authentic self unless your authentic self is an awful human being. Or psychotic or psychopathic or a pedophile or, you know, all that other stuff. But otherwise, you know, be yourself. Hakar, she's coming closer!
Hey, Konaka! Stop close already now.
Hello, father. Someone's voice from the other room startled us a bit. I assume it was Konaka's father since there was someone's shoes at the entrance and the voice sounded somewhat deep. I can't believe that the father is just letting her bring a boy into her room. I can't believe that he didn't check up on us. I can't believe this negligent parenting right now. Also, that voice scared the fuck out of me. Because I do not like ASMR and that voice caused spine tingles. That was like in the back of my headset. Oh my lord. But the sound design is really good. I will still say that the sound design is really good.
Jeez, talk about the timing too.
Tried to make it sound realistic. I mean, it works. Yeah.
I'll be back soon with your clothes. And the mood was so lovely too. Why did it have to happen now of all times? Just a few more minutes wouldn't have hurt.
Konaka.
I wonder what would have happened there if he hadn't been interrupted. In manga, at least, it would have led to a romantic scene where they would have embraced each other passionately.
Why do I feel like Konaka is just trying to get more like inspiration for everything and doesn't actually want a relationship? She's just that oblivious, but also she's making herself fall in love with us.
What if we had done the same? Emotions usually take over in the heat of the moment after all, so maybe...
She's such a fangirl. Sorry, she's such a shrimp. I don't know if saying simp is gonna get us demonetized. I feel like that was a thing that happened for a while, but I don't freaking care. She's a simp!
Of course he wouldn't have fallen for that. He's a rational person after all. But what if... No. Not possible. Not happening. There's no way he would have done that.
This is so cute.
What are these emotions anyway? Love? Could it really be that? I have been thinking about you non-stop ever since you pulled off that daring stunt, which I have seen numerous times in manga and anime.
Konaka! It's not love. No, it's not. It's not.
I always wondered how it would feel to be in that situation. And now, I've actually experienced it. Even though it was by accident.
It's not. I have a love interest, Konaka. Don't do this.
Still, for Chisaki's sake, I can't do it. It wouldn't be fair to her, and I cherish her as much as him. Well, I guess we have to wait and see how things turn out later. It's better to play it safe for now than ruin everything.
I thank you for valuing our friendship, Konaka. Thank you for waiting to see where this goes. Konaka sure seems to be taking her time. Fetching my clothes shouldn't normally take this long. I can't believe she left us alone in her room. What if we started browsing? Unless she went to say something to her father? Also, why did the atmosphere turn so soft? And why did Konaka's expression look like she might have done something unexpected at the end? As I pondered those questions, Konaka finally came back with my now dry clothes.
Sorry for the wait. Here are your clothes. Wash and clean.
Thanks a lot. Are these spare clothes perhaps your brother's?
What? Of course not! If I had done such a thing to him, it wouldn't have ended well for me. Trust me.
Right. That was such a ridiculous guess. My bad.
Please don't scare me like that again. They are my dad's clothes, for the record.
Those St. Maria Village posters are the Easter egg referencing to upcoming visual novel. Is it a second project by you? I was wondering that when I saw it. I'm like, it's everywhere. It's right here, it's right here. Of course, no wonder they were so big for me. Konaka stepped out of the room as I started changing back into my own clothes. Dude, I wouldn't trust changing in her room. I would go to the bathroom. What if her dad walked in? She's probably standing in front of the door though, to be honest. We're ready. She opened the door and grabbed the spare clothes that I gave her.
Thanks. Go ahead to the entrance and I'll put these away in the meantime, okay?
It's basically a furry hentai! Oh my lord! Audience, you wanted R18? Here you go. Sure. Heavy footsteps. I went to the entrance and started to put on my shoes when I heard Konaka's father's voice from the living room.
Isn't Konaka just a lovely girl? So cheerful, energetic, and kind.
Dad, I'm gonna need you to threaten us. I'm gonna need you to threaten us, please. You left us alone with your daughter. Me and her alone for who knows how long. I was naked and afraid. I wasn't naked and afraid. I had your clothes on, but still. She certainly is all that and even more. As you get to know her better, in my opinion.
You have a good taste and eye for different people, I
He
see.
doesn't care. He doesn't care.
I could see her potentially taking some interest in you, but what about you?
Where's the stranger danger?
I'm sure you just got to know her recently, but sometimes folks can meet even their soulmates right off the bat if they are lucky.
Oh, father, you romantic, you fool.
Konaka has experienced so many emotions during her childhood because of me and her mother, since we divorced when she was only 8 years old.
I can't believe the father is the one talking about true love, first love, love at first sight. There you go, that's what I was trying to get at. I can't believe the father is trying to talk us about love at first sight when he divorced.
Then we also moved to this peaceful town, so Konaka had to start all over again with her friendships. Every father only wishes the best for their kids in the end.
I understand 100% your viewpoint, sir. And I'm the kind that cherishes their meaningful relationships, because it's the only two relationships I have, apparently. I don't know about my parents, but definitely these two girls are the only relationships I've ever had in my lifetime. I don't have many friends either, so we essentially share the same background. Konaka's father was silent for a moment and then put his newspaper down, apparently.
When I look at Konaka, I often wonder if I've done enough for her. But hearing you speak, I feel like she finally has someone who truly understands her. Thank you for being there for her.
We have an older sister? Oh my lord, we are the baby sibling? Dude, my older siblings would beat me up if I acted like this man. Where's the older sibling tactics here? I would get beat up for acting like him. She hasn't mentioned yet. This is negligent sibling behavior. The pleasure is all mine.
What was your name again, son?
Oh my god, we're basically part of the family now. He called us son. It's Hakar. Hayaka Hakar.
Nice to meet you. Please look after my daughter, will you?
Father? Father, where's your stranger danger? I'm so concerned for this family. I will, sir.
You don't have to serve me, son. Hayato will do just fine.
Oh my god, we're on a first name basis. Wouldn't it be so funny if he was like, Father's just fine.
And thanks. I truly mean it.
Alright, that's taken care of now. Did I interrupt something?
Nah, we just finished, so good timing.
Yeah.
Oh? Okay then. I'll see you at school tomorrow then. Good night!
Bye! I guess. I can't believe she took us home, undressed us, had us meet her father, got adopted by her father, and then she's like, okay, bye. She's not even gonna walk us out to like the front gate. She's just nothing. It's just, okay, bye. She's so unattached. Yeah, good night. It was nice meeting you too, Hayato. See ya.
Such a good fella. Or what do you think?
Sure is. You don't see many of them, and definitely not in Tsukuba.
Even such a gentleman and surprisingly understanding for someone your age. How about starting a family with him one day?
Father, listen, please, please. You need to have higher standards for your daughter, please. Like, the family dynamics between Chisagi's and Konaka's families right now, like, one is super strict. They're so extreme, is what they are. They're so extreme. One is super high on the strictness, and the other is so down on the lax level. It's like, hey, go start a family with them so that they can take you to their house and I don't have to take care of you anymore. I mean, I know that's not the case. He probably loves his daughter dearly. He was talking about love. He's a romantic. But being like, hey, go start a family with that person. go love them. Go pursue them. It's like, are you trying to kick me out? Is this your nice and gentle way of pushing me out of the house?
Take it easy, sweetie. It was merely a joke.
The dynamics are so extreme.
But you heard the guy. Don't even think that I didn't notice you listening to our conversation nearby.
Yeah, you're not sneaky, Konaka! You can't hide behind a door drawing your
Very
blue drawings.
intriguing.
You can't
I
hide
think she
above the
would do improv
stairs.
theater too, along with your drawing hobby.
You told her about the drawing. That's crazy. You talk too much. You talk too much.
No wonder she can make her characters so lively and colorful.
Oh, right, we did win like a visual novel award, right? I totally agree with you. I don't think you should have told her about the lewd drawings, though. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm late. There was a long waiting line for the bathrooms. Unbelievable.
No worries. Just finished our tale of how you and I met for the first time.
Oh, really? I still remember like it was just yesterday.
She's drilling. The girl is drilling.
You appeared out of nowhere in my life on the very first day of my new school and already knew where to find me, even though I was lost.
Oh my gosh, she's such a hopeless romantic.
Then you pinned me to a wall and softly whispered in my ear not to look at others but only you. It was so romantic.
Imagine this wasn't information that we disclosed to the reporter and now the reporter's like, oh, what? That's very different from what I heard. It didn't go exactly like that, Konaka, but Close enough.
For crying out loud, you really have no shame at all.
Oh, well, that's how I remember it anyway.
Anyway, finally, the start of Kakusa Zero's creation. How did that get started?
Oh my god. Now we're finally talking about the game. I looked at Chisaki. Mind if I tell it?
Since you got this far already, you might as well finish it too for all I care.
True. Flashbang! It started this one afternoon at our local park, where I was taking a nap that day about a year ago. Can't remember the exact date anymore. The wind was blowing gently and rustling the tree leaves like it was playing an instrument of sorts. The sun was shining softly behind clouds in the sky. The small waves of water in the pond hitting the edges and making soothing sounds of waves. Everything was just oozing afternoon relaxation. Then, all of a sudden,
Wake up, Snorer!
I heard a familiar voice close by.
Or do you need some help to open those eyes? You sure love to loaf around. Slept well, I assume?
I yawned and started to stretch myself. More or less.
Good, because today we'll start creating a new visual novel, and you're gonna help me with it.
Huh?
That's right, and I won't take no for an answer.
Demanding as always. Very well, but may I ask at least the reason behind this?
I finally got the necessary motivation to get my old dreams started now that I have some free time to do other things besides music.
Oh, so you finally got that permission? Sure took a long time, but I'm glad to hear your situation is eased after the long wait. I know how stressful it's been.
I'm glad you understand me so well. Not that I'm happy or anything, don't misunderstand me here.
Well, we've been together for 8 years already, so yeah. You are also too adorable to deny a little help.
Huh? Adorable? Of course I'm adorable, you donkey! You don't need to tell me the obvious facts. Only idiots wouldn't be able to see my beauty as well as you do. Not that you're special or anything.
Hey guys, what are you two up to?
Flirting. Oh, hi, Konaka. Chisaki and I decided to just start creating a visual novel.
Indeed!
Wow, that sounds super fun! Can I join too? I could draw the characters for it if you want. Of course! I'll make them so irresistible you can't avoid fantasizing about them.
What? How shameless of you, Konaka! Your true perverted intentions can be seen so far, for crying out loud.
They can draw so well, though. Like, props to adult and lewd artists, because they appreciate the human body so much. You could see it in their artwork. Even if they aren't intentionally drawing lewd art, it's like they make characters so beautiful. Chill out a bit, both of you. We haven't even decided the novel's genre or anything else yet, and you're already letting your wild fantasies out. And here I thought men were supposed to be the only perverts. What a world we live in. We then started brainstorming our first visual novel story ideas and their genres. Chisaki wanted it to be a rom-com with a childhood friend, where they would have to one day decide between a dream and the reality. Their dream would be to start a small cat cafe, while the childhood friend's parents wanted to stop them because they think it won't work and their child would only get into financial trouble. Konaka's story was about an uprising idol that didn't get too much attention. Her fans fantasized about her so much that they started to make lewd fan art about her at some point, huh? This would bring her both fame and unexpected criticism. The idol would then struggle with her own body image and whether she should embrace it or deny it. My story, on the other hand, was about an unusual kid from a poor family who was robbed by the Yakuza because of his dad's debt to them. The kid was smarter though, than any other kid his age. That intelligence opened many doors to his ambition, which would one day make him the leader of the underworld Yakuzas and finally take revenge for his family.
Hey, how about we decide the story with good old rock, paper, scissors? The winner gets to decide whose story will be chosen.
Fair enough.
Thus, we started the game with the best of 4. Konaka won the first round, with me getting a draw with Chisaki with our rocks against Konaka's paper. Chisaki managed to win the second round with paper, and I won the third round with my loyal rock. Are we just pulling out rock the entire time? Because that's what it sounds like. That means whoever wins this last 4th round gets to make the final decision. It's now or never. Intense staring could be felt between us. Yup. We're gonna do rock again, aren't we? We were that focused trying to read each other's minds since the stakes were high. Nobody knew, however, what to expect. And finally...
Rock, paper, scissors!
A rock was displayed. A pair of scissors was displayed next. And lastly, the second scissors was displayed. Meaning that the one who played rock won. Our heads slowly raised up and looked at me, who played my loyal rock as always. Yes! What the what? What was that thing? Yes! I won! Woohoo! 8, 11, and fate, bitches! Whoa! Calm down, brother!
You piece of... Son of a biscuit! I knew I should have played rock after all.
Emotions ran really wild for a couple hours. Chisaki and Konaka were so overwhelmed by their emotions that Chisaki started beating me down, and Konaka just ran away somewhere soon after. After extracting her frustration on me, Chisaki went somewhere as well. For some reason, they really took that heavily.
Oh dear, why did I say something like that? This isn't like me at all.
Cat here.
For some reason, that negative energy just bursted out before I even realized it.
They're all Easter eggs.
After seeing me storm out like that, they must be thinking I'm being crazy or something. Of course, I could always say I went to get something to drink or something like that. Yeah, I'll figure out something if needed. Otherwise, let's go with the drink-fetching journey version.
She's still beating us up. Oh no, she's hitting a tree.
We gotta get to make a story for our visual novel. Hang out loud.
That is Scuff Cat, a mascot cat for Crossing Fandom's streamer. Oh, it's so cute.
Ugh, that jerk! I wanted our first shared project to be about my story, so that numbskull could finally take a hint at my feelings. Damn it!
Oh my lord.
Ow, I shouldn't have done that. Ugh.
Yeah, that sounded like it hurt.
It was the main reason why I suggested this idea in the first place, since that moron can't seem to be able to take a hint. What am I gonna do with you for fluff's sake?
Chisaki and Konaka soon returned and had apparently calmed down. I reminded them that we can always make more visual novels after the first one. Now that you finally understand the situation, can we actually get to making the visual novel a reality, or leave it just an idea?
Guess I have to lend you my musical talent since you have no sense of melody or pitch here. But don't even think I actually wanted to help you, or anything to it!
I guess that'll be fun too. But some of the characters need to have massive bahonkers, since that would definitely raise the reader's interest by 1000%.
Bahonkers!
You can't deny that fact.
Oh my god, the fan service! It's not always about the bahonkers. It's not always about that. Some people like the ass, some people like the thighs, some people like armpits and feet, and there's fetish for everything, I suppose. Anyway, we're moving on.
Huh? Is that true?
Well, I guess there might be some truth behind it, but not for everyone. I'm sure of it. I certainly appreciate the story more than the visuals.
Huh. Why do I doubt that, I wonder?
Yeah, we watch it for the plot, guys. Anyway, since you both apparently took the loss that heavily, what if we implemented all our ideas together into one story? That way everyone would win. They both looked at me like I had just said something unthinkable.
Huh? How would that be possible?
Is there even a way to fuse our 3 different stories together? Sure, they are all totally different from each other, but would it be possible? How about this? An unusually intelligent kid has the ambition to get to the top of the Yakuza hierarchy. He wants to find out who's responsible for his family's debt collection visit, and finally get his revenge. To get there, he gets help from his best friend, who's been by his side on all his journeys. There's the childhood friend aspect. His friend started gathering more resources through her fresh idol career. When one day, she would have to face a problem thanks to her fans' new ideas for promoting her. Together, they managed to resolve it and make good use of it at the same time, getting that much-needed attention from the Yakuza. I smell food outside. Clyde is making something and it smells really good. The operation could then get truly started by infiltrating their ranks and finally rising to the top to find his long-awaited answers. Chisaki and Konaka looked at me with awe and couldn't say anything for a moment until...
That's amazing! I love it!
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. That premise sounds really cool.
You also used that same kind of creativity back then when you helped me with my personal problem.
You don't often see manga where the idol is the side character, too. So that's really cool.
Your solution truly freed my mind from that fixed mindset of mine with which I had been struggling for a long time. That side of you is what attracts me so much, combined with your gentleness, how you keep trying your best to support your friends in achieving their goals. When you someday find your own goal to achieve, I want to be there to support you as well.
I didn't actually expect you to pull it off like that. Not that I would be impressed or anything. Just surprised you didn't betray our high expectations that you set for yourself. Good for you! So not the same thing.
Thanks. To be honest, I didn't expect it either. But somehow I pulled that wild fusion out in the end. He pulled it out of his ass! Shall we then go with that for now?
Might as well go with it since you tried so hard to come up with a wild stunt like that, so the effort wouldn't go to waste.
Agreed! Besides, I like it a lot.
Yeah, that premise sounds awesome. Don't you dare forget to include that cat cafe into the story, or something might happen to your homework folder later. Homework folder? I won't, so please don't touch it! We gathered in one of our school's club activity rooms for the planning, which Chisaki had reserved for us.
Are you sure there wasn't any better option available? This one is so tiny and messy. There's so much junk here, like in a storage room.
I managed to get us this room since nobody's using it. So be grateful we got at least some kind of meeting room for our project.
Honestly, true.
For real?
If we'd reserved a better one at the start of this semester, we probably would have had a better selection to choose from.
Who can do then? Oh! On the other hand, a messy room helps creativity. No idea how that works, but that's what they say at least.
I don't think that's true. I kind of remember that saying too, or theory, if that's what it was called.
It's based on the inspiration that you get from different objects in your environment when you look around. It has helped me sometimes to get over my blocks when I write my music.
I guess so. So that's why your room was messy that one time? See, I've heard the opposite, where like a messy mind reflects your state of mind. So if you're like in a rut or something, or you have too much on your plate, you'll be negligent in your other duties, which is actually what I was talking about earlier. Like I want to mow my lawn, I want to clean the house because I have been negligent in my house duties because of streaming recently.
What? I cleaned it afterward, okay? I don't keep my room that messy all the time. My mom always made sure that my room wouldn't stay messy longer than was necessary for boosting my creativity. Unlike someone else here.
But I can also see how this works too. Because sometimes you'll get random inspiration from just like, I don't know, something on the floor. So like a random piece of paper or something, as they're saying. And if the environment is too sterile, it's kind of like then you kind of develop anxiety if there is a little bit of mess around you. And so I can see where they're coming from.
Me? My room is always clean because I like it that way.
I've never
It's
heard
more
this
chill and
before.
relaxing.
I've never heard this before. I think she meant me, since I don't really care how my room looks as long as it's comfy. Clyde is also like this too, where he has organized chaos, let's say. Like it is a mess, but it is his mess and he knows where everything is.
Indeed.
How could you? I'm disappointed in you.
Anyway, we've derailed from our main reason for being here in the first place.
Oh, for crying out loud.
That line was really well delivered. That was very frustrated and we could feel it. We then got seated around the table and started brainstorming things to include in our first visual novel. Since there's a whiteboard, I made good use of it for the notes. We love dry erase boards!
Do you have any other specs in mind already?
Hi, Littling! How are you doing today? I have some things, but otherwise, nothing like the setting, music, style, characters, etc.
So, basically nothing but the summary of the plot.
Yeah. Yeah, writing is hard. Writing is really hard.
Do we have to do everything for you? How about utilizing your improv skills or something?
My improv skills? Konaka's the pro.
And you have to make sure the characters are eye-catching and memorable.
I'm doing commission every day. Oh my lord. I hope you have some time to unwind. Although I love seeing everything on my timeline now. I love seeing all your art on my timeline now. I hope you're taking breaks. I hope you're taking care of your hands. And you have to make sure the characters' eyes are eye-catching. Okay.
Including their charming outlooks.
That's true. Don't want to make them boring after all. Eye-catching. And memorable characters. Okay, what else?
Since your story was about the underworld of Yakuzas, I think some dark ambience, rock, and electric songs would be good for the music style. Basically a mix of those three. Of course, you make the final call as the director.
Jace definitely didn't refund every single channel point from you, right? Because I know I'd be way over 100k at this point. Well, I feel like at some point we also like ate all the points. At some point the mods must have eaten the points or like accepted them. And so he genuinely refunded everything else that was there though. He genuinely did. I saw it in real time. I saw it right before my eyes.
For my and Kanaka's story parts, I'll figure something out.
Ooh, those genres would be a perfect hit for drama and violence.
We had over like 500 points in there. That's why I'm saying like at some point somebody must have eaten some of them. I just genuinely don't remember the last time I looked at the reward queue. But yeah, maybe one of the other mods. Must not be able to go back as part of a refund. No, oh my god. I've seen some full queues, Anxiety. I have seen some full queues. You can go pretty far. Yeah, I can hear and see them already in action. I also agree on the music genres. As for the games genre, I think we can agree that it should be strategy RPG, right?
I guess that could work too. Or stealth.
I don't honestly care as long as the characters and story are memorable, including some romance and drama. Everyone's interested in relationships after all.
As they say, there are two sides to a coin. Meaning that bad guys have their private side as well, which could be more or less surprising. Yeah, let us date the bad guy. Sorry, we're not doing a dating one. I mean, we are writing a dating visual novel, but not with the bad guy. Unless, imagine, for example, that a Yakuza family's head would be tough looking and strong, but in private, he'd enjoy petting and playing with cats in a cat cafe. The economy's ruined, party time price is getting doubled now. Well, since you've spoken it into existence. That surprised Chisaki so much that she even jumped a bit from her seat. No, I'll probably come up with some community goal.
That sure would be a genius character twist to have. Totally unexpected indeed.
I remember last time I made a community goal to uncap the marathon. I might just bring that back. And then I'll just eat all the points again. I looked at Konaka and apparently she was just as confused as I was. Regardless, we continued discussing more details for the setting, music, genre, and finally characters. Oh, I almost forgot. What should the main character's name be?
How about Kaito?
Yeah, I think it should be named something cool and stylish, like Ryugo or Kiryu.
I take offense. Kaito's a cool name.
Huh? Kiryu I could possibly agree with, but Ryugo? That sounds so cringe if you ask me.
What? Ryugo is a cool name. It has that mysterious vibe that immediately tells you that he's a possible threat in disguise as a harmless-looking traveler.
No, absolutely not. Are these names from anime? I feel like these would be names from anime.
Change.
Which one do you prefer then? Kaito or Kiryu?
Kaito! Oh wait, no, Kiryu is a really good name. I thought she was gonna bring up Ryugo, but I like Kaito. I think Kaito sounds dark and mysterious.
Glad to see someone having a sense of taste still.
Kiryu's from the Yakuza series. Right, I knew that. Okay, I knew that. Kiryu, my boy. I can't tell you the number of times Shiver has talked about Yakuza. He sung a song from them on stream actually before. That's like one of his go-tos, I feel. Anyway, this is our story. Glad to see someone still has a sense of taste.
Not that it would make me happy or anything, of course.
Really? Well, no can do. It was your choice after all.
Yeah. Also, we're going down her route, so we have to go with her option. We have to. It's right and necessary. Yeah, Bakamitai, yeah. That's the song that he sang. With the main character's name decided, we continued wrapping up the rest of the visual novel's specs and tasks. Chisaki started working a dark type of music with some rock and EDM mixed into some of the songs. She also said she would make some emotional music with piano and violins for her and Konaka's story parts. Konaka, on the other hand, was put in charge of characters and their designs, while I started studying some Pothon to use in Rinpo for our game engine. I recognize those. After a year of countless errors, trash sketches, and wrong notes on music, we managed to pull off a demo version of our first visual novel, Kakuza 0. Corn! Even though I was a bit worried Konaka might overdo the outlook for the characters, the outcome turned out quite well in the end. You know what I'm imagining for the visual novel? I am legit imagining Love in Deep Space. the game, but if Konaka's the one in charge of the art, love and deep space. The process of creating Kakuza Zero's demo started to bring us closer, and the memories of late-night brainstorming sessions and heated debates over character names became cherished moments. While I have my points back, yeah, the voice of reason, aka God, aka J Silverhand _ builds, decided to press that button. So you guys have your points back. Char playing the Yakuza series when? I don't know. I still have to play the Metal Gear Solid series. I have to play I still have to play the newest Final Fantasy game. Put on my list. Being late for school after oversleeping because of an extended session of playtesting late at night. Being a judge when Chisaki and Konaka's debate overheated over character designs, just to name a few memorable moments. I also started noticing some odd rivalry over my attention for unknown reasons. Oh sure, unknown, huh? As the credits rolled on Kakuza Zero's demo, I couldn't help but feel a sense of progress. Flashbang! Then some of our new fans nominated our demo for this year's award show. And here we are.
Thank you so much for your time, and good luck with finishing Kakuza Zero.
The reporter then collected her belongings and chit-chatted a bit with us before leaving. So, shall we go celebrate this somewhere? It's on me today. Did we get a trophy from winning, by the way?
Ooh, look at that chivalry!
I hope so.
Just some more
I want something
there
physical.
And there, and I would fall to my knees at the sight immediately.
Do game devs get physical awards from game shows? If this is how I find out that they don't, I'm gonna be real sad.
I don't mind his outlook one bit. He's just fine as is. What's inside is more important anyway. Huh.
Something do I think? Okay, good. Like, I know that, if I recall correctly, this competition we entered was for funding. So, I mean, I guess, like, a huge giant check would be our prize. They get the feeling of pride and accomplishment. I mean, I guess that, too. Chisaki's cheeks turned slightly red after saying that. My heart also skipped a beat, as she totally caught me off guard with her comments.
Eh? Is that so? I thought you didn't care about him at all.
We like big shiny objects out here. Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Chisaki? I thought you had already shown me earlier how honest you can be.
Dev, Zamias, can we have an ending where they fall in love? Can we have an ending where I am the third wheel and our girls fall in love? I want to help get them together. No! No! We're crying out loud, you two. Well, at least you won't get bored when those two are around. No, we've been denied. Our girls. That'll happen in part 2. Don't feed me these lies. Don't feed this to me. Chisaki then came back suddenly. Apparently, she had managed to catch Konaka and give her an earful of her mind.
Why are you still here standing? Lost in thought or something?
Oh, so she won't beat up Konaka, huh? But she will physically beat up me, huh? Damn, you got me. How'd you know?
It's quite obvious from your face, and we've known each other for a long time. I can even tell when you're having those blue dots for crying out loud.
Stop reading my thoughts, Chisaki. How did you know that I asked for you two to get together in an ending? Well, I guess you already knew then. How I was thinking about how cute you are. Yeah, nice save me. Something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. Your inner thoughts were just loud, which caught me off guard, that's all.
Is there such a thing as Yuri hands, or is that exclusive to yaoi? There's such a thing as corn hands. This is a thing. I don't know. Someone else answer. Someone else who's more degenerate than I am. Someone answer. If you say so.
Anyway, let's get going already.
Or that pink bird will have improper thoughts about us for making her wait. And I'm not having any of that.
Sure thing.
Oh, you twit! How could you say something like that with a smile? I thought my heart stopped there for a moment for crying out loud.
I love the inner monologues that we get from Chisaki and Konaka, but I don't know how to feel about it. Because I'm like, we can't read their thoughts. I like that we're like using a comic book approach where we get to get into other people's thoughts, but I don't know how I like it for a visual novel. Get Chisaki's ending! We then headed to our regular sushi restaurant to celebrate our first success and plan the next phase of Kakuza Zero, which is the full version. All of a sudden, I felt a shiver running down my spine for some reason. Since it's usually a sign of a bad omen, I wonder what's gonna happen next. I don't know. Is there gonna be another father? Are you gonna get adopted by another family? Is it the brother? Or it was probably just a gust of wind. It's getting chilly out here. Oh, it's
Well
the
played,
genius!
Illustrate.
It's the
Well
Mozart!
Now the real fun can finally begin.
Dude, he's such a villain. What the hell? Why is he watching us from the rooftops? Oh my god, this is the dev voice! This is the dev villain!
Oh, I miss this feeling of finding a worthy opponent. After a long time.
After 10,000 years!
After all those tedious years. I finally found someone who can rekindle the fire inside me.
Dev, can we fall in love with your character?
Caring more about sales numbers and analytics than the story's uniqueness and following your passion.
We
It's
love
been
a good
so long
rivals
since
to
I last
lovers
had
trope.
Fun writing a story. I want someone to make me realize if I still have what it takes to deserve this title of
Oh my god, he wants us to make him feel something, guys! He's asking for it! It's so evil. To be continued in part 2! Let's go! I don't know, can you? We need it. We need to make it happen. Rivals to lovers trope. You guys heard it here first. I am manifesting it. Yay! I will say that was extremely entertaining. It was very entertaining. Like I said, I don't know, and this could be a complete preference thing. I don't know how I feel about getting the inner monologues from our love interest from the other characters. I do appreciate the extra filters that go into that though. The sound design is amazing. The sound design is great. I love that you went extra with that, because it's like you're hiring all these voice actors anyway. You might as well take the extra step to make it sound like they're behind a door, or they're downstairs, or they're approaching you. I love that. I love that. The music, amazing. A shout out to all of the voice actors too, by the way. There were so many of them. There were so many of them. There were so many characters. All of them were either hired or volunteered, right? According to the dev. Would you be interested in seeing other streamers' reaction in a compilation video I've done? Will I be able to do that? I think so. I wouldn't mind. I mean, it depends how long it is. It depends how long it is, to be honest. I could probably just watch that off stream too. But yeah, I don't really have too much critique in regards to how it plays, because it plays like a very standard, in my opinion, visual novel. I will say that the writing, I feel, does get extremely wordy. Like, it's we were reading some sentences and I felt like, ooh, collab partners, there's the Easter egg! There's the little sprite. Yay! Yeah, some of the grammar, some of the dialogue, I feel could be shortened or even cut off earlier, because it got sometimes a little too repetitive or sometimes too wordy or too descriptive. It sounded extremely formal. Thanks for reading the first visual novel ever. I appreciate it. I mean, we have the dev in our chat right now. I don't know what that means in regards to like possibly re-recording the lines, because like I said, there were a number of voice actors involved in the project, and so I understand how difficult it might be to then go back, reword the script, and then ask them to like re-record it. I don't know how they would feel about that. I can also understand if it's nerve-wracking to have to reach out to so many people to do that when you're making corrections and things like that. But no, obviously we were all here for the Easter eggs. The Easter eggs were amazing. The references when people got them were amazing. I love that you involved Easter eggs of not just like media, popular media, but also of other people that you collabed with. I thought that was really cool. Because it's like we can genuinely see from just the amount of people who helped to bring this to life how appreciative you are to the community and stuff. So I think that's an amazing support that you've built. And yeah, it was very entertaining. It was very entertaining. I was saying before how visual novels are so extremely hard to make. Also, there's an Indiegogo campaign. Part 2. Wait, can we get a link for that? Hold on, is there a link for that? Can I click that? I can't. Hold on, I can look for it because my chat does not allow for links. Scenes from the heart. I don't know if you have it on your Steam page, actually. Not available yet? Not available yet. Okay. Got it. Yeah, whenever your campaign goes live, I hope you add it to all the descriptions on Itch.io, on your game listings on Itch.io and Steam. This way it gets easier to find it. Fresh knowledge of visual novel development. Also, for a first project, I don't know if you worked on any games like this before or written any short stories before going into visual novels, but for a first game, this is very impressive. As I said, writing for anything is extremely hard. Like, I could not write to this extent. Even though I'm critiquing the fact that some things are too wordy, like, it's better to have more and then be able to cut down than to not have enough to make it be too vague. But like, the characters were standout. They had personality for days. Even the side characters, like the family, they might have been like extremely extreme on the spectrum of like either too strict and harsh or too lax and loving. But it kind of laid the foundation for why our two love interests are the way they are. Wow! Wait, huh? Are all of these the Ender? I spotted Ender here! Are all these the people that played the game? Oh my god, I can't believe Ender is here. Oh my god, we know somebody famous, you guys. We know that, mans. Hey, that was the guy in chat! Oh, I'm blocking some too. Hold on. Shout out to all of the streamers who played this or will play this. Goodish Do Games, In My Idol Era, Little Xenios, Anniverse VT, Crossing Fandoms, Jin. The yellow is hard to read, sorry. Jin Tamashi VT, simply fantastic. Atlas Chroma, Red Shadow, Ender After. That's my streamer! Yeah, that's my streamer! The dates are when they've streamed it. Oh! Wait! Ender's doing it tomorrow! You guys, make sure to tune into Ender's tomorrow. Guys, make sure to watch Ender's tomorrow. Now, he's doing it now. Is he It's not the 18th! He's streaming it now! Oh my god. Get over to Ender's! Get over to Ender's! Our tomorrow is his now. That's so true. That's so true. Oh my god, I see him. I'm in their stream. I'm in their stream. I wonder what they have to say about it. We might raid into Ender, actually. This was the last game for our demo days game list, by the way. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed this game, make sure to check it out yourself. There is a listing on Steam, so you can follow that right now if you wanted to. On YouTube, let me go ahead and repin that. Oh wait, it's already pinned. Never mind. I don't have to repin anything. Yeah, make sure to go try the game out yourself. See if you can get the other ending. I mean, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to make the other ending. We had like literally just 2 choices in part 1. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And if you have any insight or any comments yourself, make sure to let the dev know, because they seem very receptive. I mean, they've been here the whole time, so they're obviously very receptive to feedback and to the community support. Yeah, we're gonna raid into Ender. Char sent me here. That's not true. That's not true. You know the raid message. You know the raid message. Char made me raid. What else? What else? Also, if you guys want to support the game, make sure to keep an eye on their social media for their Indiegogo campaign whenever that goes live. Make sure to wishlist the game too on Steam so that you get notified whenever there is an update to a full version. Although part one is a full version in and of itself. I don't know if it's possible to like update the game, or if the dev is gonna make a separate listing for part 2. But it is free. It is free. Oh wait, no, this one had like a full release date planned. Yeah, no, go try it out, go support. But other than like the writing getting polished, the VA work, I want to say, and like I'm not a voice actor, so I don't want to be like too hard on it, but it was very obvious. And I also know that a lot of them were volunteers, so I don't want to be too harsh on it. This might have been like their first project to ever work on. First of all, congrats to everybody for making it into a video game. That is amazing. Second, for having so many lines to read, even if it was just one, that's so many. But I feel like there needs to be a little more, maybe some help for the voice actors to get more continuity in the sounds, because some of them we could hear like background white noise when they were recording their lines. A lot of them had accents, obviously, but I don't know if that would affect the game at all. I know that like some people might find it jarring to hear Southeast Asian accents in a Japanese game. The difference in accents between the parents and the children, I don't think is too much of a concern, honestly. Like in real life, that happens a lot. But I feel like the mic work needs a little bit, it needs to be strengthened just a little bit. Just so that it sounds more, I don't know what I'm trying to say. But you guys know what I mean? You guys know what I mean? I feel like Chisaki's voice actress had the best mic setup. I feel like she had the most professional setup because her lines were clear, they were crisp. Konaka's sounded like it was peaking just a little bit because her voice is so high pitched. Her voice was so high pitched. And then yeah, the other voice actresses, there was definitely some problems with either they were too close to the mic sometimes or too much background noise that needs to be filtered out. But that's it. That's all I got in terms of a critique. Overall, this game was so fun. This game was so much fun. Yeah. We're gonna raid out to Ender. Tomorrow, we're gonna be having a long stream session because I have 2 full games planned. I don't know how that's gonna go, to be honest. I'm gonna make sure that I have snacks with me though, so that if I get a little bit hungry, then I can just reach out and eat something. But for those who don't know or are curious about what we're playing today, tomorrow we are playing Little Problems, a cozy detective game, which just released recently. We're playing a demo called Nothing Strange Here, and then the third game is going to be another cozy game called Morgan Metal Detective, which released earlier this year. So it's going to be a long day, but it's going to be a cozy game. It's going to be pretty chill. We're continuing our directive to, you know, relax, to recover. So even though it's going to be a long day, it's going to be pretty chill. Just like today, although today was a little chill chaotic, I want to say. But yeah, if you haven't already done so, oopsie. If you haven't already done so, make sure to copy the raid message. I'll post it again if chat needs it. Make sure to copy and paste it. It can just say CharMaeMengMing raid if you don't have my emotes, or you can use whatever emotes you have available to you. If I don't see y'all tomorrow, I will see you whenever. Have fun at Ender's Place, and thank you so much, Zamius, for sticking around and going on this journey with us. Honestly, it's been so funny. But bye, everybody. Have fun with Ender. Anxiety is totally a pants pisser. Let that be known. Thanks, bye!